going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's good. We are in Muhammad Ali Airport, Louisville, and we're going to head down to Shelbyville, Tennessee, flying a little business jet. Just a quick thing. We got a new virtual airline, and we are kicking off a new series that's going to run with NeoFly. I'm still going to do the NeoFly series, I think, and I'm pretty sure. So we have we're basically out here in Louisville, and we are doing a business jet operation. We have some routes I'll show you in a second, but I did grab the scenery pack for this airport. Looks pretty sharp. We already got a flight plan. We already got some passengers to take. So that's our loose plan. I'll show you the user interface for this NewSky, which I just found out the other day, which is kind of cool, and I've been wanting to do this for a while. We started a virtual airline, and our airline is called WolfPack Airlines, and basically have our own page here. We have ways to get pilots on board. If you guys are in the community and want to fly with us or fly in the virtual airline, you're more than welcome. We have our a feed. There's some awards we can get that we can keep going with down the road with any ideas. And right now we got 3 pilots: myself, Pontiac, and then Dan, who's an avid Twitch watcher as well, who's also a pilot. So these are the 3 pilots in the airline. Things are good. We have not done an episode yet. Episode 1 will be coming out probably. I'm going to try to get it edited tomorrow, and I recorded it. That was the flight from Shelbyville up to Louisville that I did the other night. But right now, this is our. Basically, we're on here with thousands of pilots all over the world, and everybody's actions within their virtual airlines influences all of the economy at the airport that you choose to operate out of. So it's kind of cool. So basically, we're operating right now. We have a hub at SDF. We have a hub at Houston, and look at this mess. And that's what we're up to right now. If you look, we'll take a look at our schedules or our operations, and right now this is what we got going right now. We haven't flown these yet. I've flown KSY to SDF. That's it. So we have a hub at SDF that goes out to St. Louis. It goes up to O'Hare. And I think what I'm going to do is change this BMI one back to SDF, and then we're just like little business jet stuff. So today, my plan is to go down to SYI and then up to BMI, and then we'll see where we're at from there. So that's what we got going. So there is a schedule to keep on this actually. So we have to get going here. I do need to start my flights. We have a scheduled flight that leaves in 20 minutes, and that's from engine start. So engine start and taxi. The flight has to leave in 20 minutes, otherwise we start getting dings for delays. For delays, we have 5 passengers that are we're flying down to Shelbyville. Yesterday I flew up here and I lost $44. $44. This is the flight that we were looking at. I flew up here, hit the. Actually, it was a pretty good, really good flight, but you get dinged for delays. You get your landings are graded. And then you have revenue, you have expenses, and you can get fined based on breaking tons of laws. But still the flight was an 8.9, so still pretty good. So I'm gonna go ahead and start this flight. You must be at the right airport at the right aircraft, so we are there. And now this thing starts logging everything you do, turning on lights, turning off lights, all the things. Radios have been changed, all these things. The flight plan is already in. I already have the fuel loaded, so we are pretty much good to go. We just got to prep the plane here, and we should be good to go. I have my departure set, so it's a quick flight down to Shelbyville, and then we'll turn around and we will turn around and head back up to Bloomington Normal and see where we're at from there. So we will go ahead and get our Navigraph charts up. Our ATIS is 118725. Let's plug that in and see what they got to say. And,
W at 9,000 feet.
alright.
Temperature 33. Dew point 20. Altimeter 3000.
3,000 is the
Arriving and
altimeter.
departing runways 17 right, 35 right,
Alright.
29er.
It's
Visual
in there.
approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 126.1.
How's everybody doing today?
Advise on initial
What's
contact.
going on,
you have
Chad?
information India.
Dan, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, man. Well, welcome in, man.
International Airport.
I'm sorry you gotta. Yeah,
Information India.
I was trying to get everything done before, so. So we have information India.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions.
All right, let's transfer or connect over to here. Get our IFR clearance and get that set up. Louisville clearance. Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray, request IFR clearance down to Shelbyville. All right, man. Enjoy your night, man. Get some rest. Thanks for joining the airline today, man.
Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray, Louisville clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
No worries, man. No worries. All good, Chad. All good. Thanks for asking. The sim seems to be working a little bit better. I had to.
Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray, Louisville clearance, cleared to Shelbyville via the Heidi 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 132.075, squawk 5466.
Wow, he was talking pretty damn fast. Cleared to Shelbyville via the Heidi 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 132.075. Squawking 5466 for Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray. That guy was talking real fast. 132.075 is what.
Vision Jet 2, Foxtrot X-ray, read that correct.
So we'll put that down there. That's our departure. We'll go to ground 1217. 1217. That's ground. 1242 is our tower.
Falcon 762, Foxtrot Romeo, cross runway 24, contact ground on 121.6.
All right, let's get our.
Runway 24, contacting ground on 121.6, Falcon 762, Foxtrot Romeo.
We're done with this. I think we're leaving on 17 left, is what they said before. I believe.
Embraer 225 Echo Mike, follow the Cherokee, then hold short of taxiway Tango.
Following the Cherokee, holding short of taxiway Tango Embraer 225 Echo Mike.
Okay, let's get our pre-flight done. Pre-flight is done. Doors ready. Parking brake is set. Bat 1.
Please remove the Lizzie 1 departure.
Bat 1 is on. Gen 1 and 2 is
Clear the
on.
Bob
External
Hope
GPU
via
is not going. Strobe lights we're going to go ahead and turn on.
Expect flight level 340 10 minutes after departure.
Gas messages
Departure
are
on
normal.
132.075,
Thrust levers back at idle. Brakes are good. We're going to go
UPS
ahead and
914.
engine knob is set.
UPS 914,
Fuel pump
read
just
that
came
correct.
on. We have our
Clear to Luis Munoz Marin International Airport via the Eagle 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain
17 left.
4,000.
170 is our initial heading.
Departure on 132.075, clock 1473, UPS 328.
UPS 328, read that correct.
I don't think we're going to need this because we do have a departure, so we should go on nav right away, but we'll set it up. Vertical speed, 1,000. think we're set there. Louisville ground, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray request startup. Alright, flight controls are good, altimeter is set, clearance is taken, is gotten, received, transponder is set, heading and initial altitude.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Louisville ground, startup approved.
Alright,
Cleared to Shelbyville via the Heidi 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 132.075. Squawk 5466. Expect runway
you give me all
17
that?
left for departure.
They give me that all again? I didn't
Fokker
realize that.
511 Hotel Alpha, hold short of taxiway Golf traffic on final approach. Holding short of Golf Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray startup approved. Cleared to Shelbyville via Heidi 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 280 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 132075. Squawking 5466. Expecting runway 17 left for departure for Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. What a mouthful. I already got that clearance, so I don't know why I'm not used to ground reading that back.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot
that's all
X-ray,
right.
read back correct.
Okay. Engines are started.
Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha, proceed to holding point Bravo 2 via taxiway Charlie. Proceeding to holding point Bravo 2 via
Instruments
Charlie
are all
Hawker
good.
511 Hotel Alpha.
No ice protection needed. External GPU, oxygen master switch to on.
Louisville ground, Breeze Air 221 on the west terminal.
Avionics
Request
we need to
engine
get.
start and pushback.
We haven't done that yet. Knew I was missing something. Cargo was 848, I believe. Payload 750. Fuel. So we are well below our takeoff weight. Alright, got system tests to do.
Higher, 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 higher.
5 people.
Stall,
Payload,
stall, stall.
5168. Takeoff weight is 5168.
Breeze Air 211, Louisville ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Pushback and engine start approved. Breeze Air 221.
Alright.
Breeze Air 211, runway 17 left taxi via
What's
Delta
going on,
Echo
everybody?
Whiskey.
What's going on? Just getting ready to get
Airbus
going here.
450 Alpha Bravo, hold short of taxiway Lima, waiting for clearance to enter the ramp. Holding short of taxiway Lima, Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
Set our trim. I don't know that I should have started up yet. I might have been a little early for our, I don't know if it starts, if it's our push, or, so we might be a little bit early on the schedule, but let's check it out. We're 2300 Zulu. Actually, we should be all right. We're less than 15 minutes, so I'm just looking here on our flight here. I guess we'll find out at the end. All right, we'll request taxi to 17L. This is a very large airport, so I just want to make sure we do this the right way. Actually got the scenery for this one because it's going to be our hub, one of our hubs here, so I'm guessing it's going to give us Kilo Delta to get over to.
Cherokee Tree 15, X-ray Papa, hold short of taxiway Bravo, waiting for clearance to enter the ramp.
Actually, I gotta get clearance to push first.
Cherokee Tree 15, X-ray Papa.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray request pushback.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, pushback approved. Expect runway 17 left for departure. Advise when ready to taxi.
Pushback approved, expecting runway 17 left for departure. I'll let you know when I'm ready. All right, all right, all right. Little later night coffee here. I plan to go a little bit later, so I should probably take my parking brake off. All right, caps, pins pulled. Avionics initialization is done. Did I put the oxygen master on? No. Should let everybody breathe.
Departure, been expired, maintain 10,000, expect 390, 12
Caps, pins pulled. Passengers are briefed. Seatbelts are secured. Bleed to switch to fresh air. Com, nav, GPS, ATIS, altimeter.
35 left by Bravo, hold short of 3. 5 left in give tower, column 124.2, we're ready for departure, Delta 5591.
And I think we're going to call this pretty good. Actually, yeah, we'll call this.
Delta 5591, read that correct, expect runway 35 left, report ready for pushback. Local Delta 5591.
Alright.
Delta 5591, request cross runway 11.
He just asked for pushback clearance. Didn't he just ask for pushback clearance? He's already ready to cross? Seats must be normal and upright. Cast messages are normal. Roll trim's good. Roll trim is set. Toggle button's pressed.
Tree, Lima, Juliet taxi to holding point Charlie 2 via taxiways Alpha and Bravo.
Taxiing to holding point Charlie 2 via Alpha and Bravo, Learjet, Tree, Lima, Juliet.
Louisville ground, Foxtrot, Vision Jet, Foxtrot X-ray, 22 Foxtrot X-ray, request taxi to runway 17 left for departure.
Taxi to runway 13 left via Delta and Echo Cessna 908, Charlie Echo. Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, taxi to runway 17 left via Kilo Delta, contact tower on 124.2 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 17 left via Kilo and Delta, contacting tower 124.2 when ready for departure. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. So that's our next one is loaded up and ready to go. Believe. Just want to make sure we're heading the right way. Yep. Doing all right. Nice. All right. Guess this is our line. I thought the I believe I landed on this runway when I came in. You'll see that when I release the video, which should be shortly. That video is episode 1. This will be episode 2. Yeah, 17 left is right over here. Yeah, this airport's kind of cool. I drive by this airport. I'll drive by this airport on Thursday, actually.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, contact tower on 124.2. Have a good evening.
Over to tower 124.2. Vision Jet Foxtrot X-ray. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Thank you. Have a good day. I probably could have just went straight instead of this whole, doing this whole thing, but that's all right. We'll hold here. We are going to contact the tower there, and then our departure frequency is 132075. Whoa. We'll put that and arm it up. Just make sure we didn't screw anything up there. Louisville Tower, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray requesting departure on runway 17 left.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Louisville Tower, Windscom, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, runway 17 left. Did not need all of this runway. I could have just went straight. Still won't be the last time I'm flying out of here for sure, so we will
Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2 cleared for
fix
takeoff,
that on the
runway
next
30
one.
Windcom.
Plan on doing a lot of A320 ops out of here too, so. Alright. What's up, Pontiac? I made Louisville. I ended up picking up the scenery pack for it, and Louisville is our main U.S. hub right now. All right, before takeoff, departure is done, briefed. Landing lights are on.
November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2, enter right base runway 21.
Damn. I wonder if that'll probably ding me. Landing lights are on. Probe heat switch is on. Engine IPS is good. Wings, good. Trims, flaps, good. All right, let's go. We're sitting on the end of the runway like a jackass here. Engine instruments are good. Let's go. On the roll. Airspeed's alive. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear is up. Try to fly the flight director here.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Contact departure on 132.075.
Over to departure 132075, Vision Jets 22 Foxtrot X-ray.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree, flying straight out Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
Louisville departure, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray passing 2,500, climbing 4,000. What's up, Armageddon? What's going on, man?
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, approach radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 200, climb and maintain flight level 200, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. So we're going out on a departure, so I don't know if that is supposed to... A VNAV should work for that. Yeah, because VNAV, this number right here, should be taking us up.
American 1342, slow to 180 knots, traffic ahead on approach. 180 American 1342.
I'll show you guys the departure that we're climbing out of right now, or in a minute. got to get this set to 20,000. What did you say? 22,000? 20. Yeah, 20,000. All right. All right, gears up, flaps are up, let's climb. Thrust levers as required, engine parameters are good, cabin pressure's good, ice protection not needed, altimeter transition's not needed until 18,000. Let's take a look at this departure plate. Lurking in the background while you attempt to get into the work week. Well, I'm sorry you got to start your work week, Pontiac. It's no fun, man. That's not what we want. I want the Heidi departure is what I want.
773 Delta Echo traffic at 1 o'clock.
We're coming out on the Heidi 1.
Looking for traffic 773 Delta Echo.
Do we not have a... Guess we don't have a chart for that, huh? It's kind of silly.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, climb and maintain, let's say flight level 220, if that's all right with you.
If it's all right with me. You're the controller guy. All right. Climb and maintain flight level 220. Perfect with me. All right. We out. Let's go ahead and go. We're still on this, yeah, there's really no, there's no altitude restrictions here at all. They're just giving us altitudes to follow, so that's all right. All right, let's just go ahead and climb. Yo, what are we doing here?
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.625.
Over to Indianapolis Center, 124625, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Have a good night. Armageddons, what's up on YouTube, man? How's it going? Not much, just woke up. Very good. Well, thanks for coming in. See a few people popped in, guys. If you're interested in joining a virtual airline, we have our own virtual airline on NewSky. It's a free app. You can come on over. You want to fly a Cessna, you want to fly a, it's called the WolfPack Airlines. You can fly a Cessna, you can fly Grand Caravans, you can fly Vision Jets, you can fly 747s, whatever you want. You just got to jump in, let me know what you want to fly and where you want to fly to, and we'll set up a route. And all of these people here are all flying in the same world, and everything that they do is affecting the economy everywhere else. So, kind of cool. We are right
Vision
here.
Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. But anybody is more than welcome to join. What's up, Bomb Tech? You're exactly the guy I was looking for. You should join us on this virtual airline, man. WolfPack Airlines on NewSky. You can fly whatever you want and fly wherever you want. And it's a persistent world. How's it going, man? Actually, that is not us. Nope, Couch Captains is, that's Kip on the ground, that's his virtual airline, who I found this from. I was watching Kip, and he's got his own virtual airline. I saw him on the first night he was doing it, and I love the idea. So
direct to the VOR, climbing to 5,500, 582 Bravo.
Here we are, WolfPack 105. That's where we are. So we're climbing out. We're gonna come over here and then shooting down to down by the house.
Hey, Nathaniel, did you know the Vision Jet has a maximum cruise speed of around 400 knots? That's pretty impressive for a personal jet. Just keep an eye on your fuel flow. You're currently at 109er gallons remaining, which should give you plenty of range. Speaking of range, how's the autopilot treating you?
So that's Uncle, I don't even know, but yeah, gotta get, no, it's not NeoFly, Bomb Tech. It's not NeoFly, it's NewSky.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.625.
I forgot to do that. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, over to 124.625. Thank you. Damn it, I forgot to do that. Indianapolis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, passing 11,900, climbing flight level 260. Alright, landing lights can come off.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
Oh, I got you, Mom.
Town altimeter, that's 30.00.
I got you, Bomb Tech, I got you. Spilled wine on your Boeing, you could have died. Oh, man, that sucks. Well, I'm glad it's working. You want to get your NeoFly leveled up so you can fly jets. Yeah, you can fly jets right away in this one, Bomb Tech, if you do want to make the switch. Completely up to you. We have it integrated into the Discord. Right now, the Discord just gave a...
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Indianapolis Center. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. But yeah, it's all integrated into our Discord. I just got a WolfPack 105 departed from Louisville, headed to Shelbyville. Shows the pilot. So it's all really cool to set up and have working. So actually really happy with it. I was sick, couldn't even get excited for the... know exactly what you mean. Completely understand. I really enjoy this livery, and it's not just because I like the Say Intentions, the Say Intentions application as well, but I think that livery is really sharp looking. So it's
Delta 246, climb and maintain flight level 320.
She's actually flying back in real life. She's flying back to Nashville right now, and then I'm driving down to not tomorrow, Tuesday. So, but yeah, she's actually in Minneapolis right now on a connection for real. But all right, we are in the air for another 45 minutes, and we're climbing up to probably just going to barely get to our cruising altitude before we end up having to come down. But and then we're going to do a quick turn in. I'm in Illinois, right outside of Chicago, Bomb Tech, right outside of Chicago, and then we split time right outside of Nashville. We are in. It's right outside of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and we have a house down there, and then I have a house, we have an apartment up in outside of Chicago, because my daughter lives up here, so we split time 50-50 up here, and yeah, that's kind of my life. just surprised I haven't been shot. I've been shot at, but not shot. I'm too agile, Bomb. Too agile. I shoot back. They don't shoot at me. So. So it's going to be interesting that my landing lights I shut off at 10,000. Go to the... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, Bomb. We're right next door. Little town called Christiana is where we live. So that's pretty cool. The Barrett has an armor school in Murfreesboro? I didn't know that. I'm going to have to check it. I'm going to have to take a look at that. Or is that just military stuff? No, I didn't know Barrett had a... that's interesting. Huh. I would love to go to an armor school. All right, we're passing 18,000. We can go to our standard barometric pressure. So tomorrow's mission is going to... I'm going to try to get familiar with the A320. And I did not know that. All right, good to know. I'm gonna try to get familiar with the Airbus 320, an airliner, and I hope to by next week. I hope to start flying flights in the A320. So, got a friend in Christiana. What's up, Kevin? Welcome in, man. I'm kidding. You got a friend in Christiana. You're in Franklin. Well, welcome in, man. That's funny. Small world. Small world. Went for a week while you were active duty. Nice, nice. That's funny, Kevin. Yeah, guys, I am. My life's an open book, man. If you guys want to get together or something down, you guys are down there. I'll go have a beer with you. I don't even care. So, Franklin's a great city, Kevin. Great town.
November 9537. Foxtrot climb and maintain 11,000. Climbing to 11,000. November 9537 Foxtrot.
So, anybody who is interested in joining a virtual airline, if you want a low-key, this is, again, very low-key. We're not, like, you don't have to, like, fly a strict schedule or anything crazy like that. You are more than welcome to come in. You can fly a Cessna wherever you want. You can do cargo. You can do passengers. I can set you up. Well, I don't even need to set you up a route. You can fly wherever you want. But, right now, we have WolfPack Airlines on NewSky. NewSky is free, and you just come in and find WolfPack Airlines. The only thing that we require is that you do the NewSky 1-hour flight for NewSky Academy. You do a 1-hour flight, and you get a 2.0 grade, and that is very, very easy to do. So if you're ever there, you're buying the beer. Oh!
Hey, Nathaniel, just a quick note.
This guy's funny.
You're currently at 20723 feet, heading 251, and your ground speed is 232 knots.
Thanks, man.
Don't forget to keep an eye on that fuel. You've got about 9 or 8 gallons left. Remember, every gallon counts.
That's the co-pilot. Or the... I think that's the co-pilot. Thanks for that info. This is, again, saying...
You're welcome. If you have any other questions about the flight or the aircraft, feel free to ask.
What is the most used route that Vision Jets are used on?
The most commonly used route for Vision Jets is typically between major city pairs like Los Angeles to San Francisco or New York to Boston. These routes are popular due to the jet's efficiency and range.
So yeah, Say Intentions has a, you're still in the 172 for Neo Fly until you get to the next level. That's all right, cool. Kevin, I got you. That's my shoes. I got you. I didn't realize that was you. Well, welcome in, man. I appreciate you coming in. Vision Jets are up to the plane over. Yeah, right. I just wanted to ask him something because he's always chiming in with different things. That's a Say Intentions intercom operation. Basically, you can basically have it set up. I forget what I have it set up as. Intercom. I have it set up for my
Southwest 653
my
descend
mentor
and
Uncle
maintain flight
Harley.
level 280.
Descending to flight level 280, Southwest 653.
I can have it a tour guide. I can have, you know what? I think I am going to set it up as a tour guide. That way, when we fly over things, they'll say something about it. I think that'd be kind of cool. Then there's cabin crews and all sorts of things. So let's throw on a tour guide. I hear you, Bomb Tech. I hear you. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. If you do want to try it, I mean, there is a link in the description. It does help the channel out if you do want to give it a shot. There's a 24-hour Frio trial, and it does help out the channel if you use my link. But no pressure. I get it. Beyond ATC's just put out a big update today, and it looks like it was a pretty solid update as well. It just literally just came out a few hours ago, I think, if I remember right. But yeah, I hear you on the monthly payment. It is steep, and it's not for everybody. I get it.
Caravan 87 Lima Delta.
Caravan 87 Lima Delta, Louisville.
I think I'm going to be streaming Monday night. I think I'm going to be streaming Monday night, and they will be doing traffic and VFR. So yeah, I would agree. That's going to be good. We are almost to cruising altitude here. We've got about 38 minutes of flight time left.
November 9537.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Bob Tech. And that's what I used before I used say intentions, and I'm not.
November 9537 Foxtrot.
I'm not opposed. I'm not saying that I'm not going to go back and do some more Beyond ATC stuff. I might go try the update out and give it a look too. I'm not stuck with one or the other, and it's nice to have the options. So I completely understand. All right, we're reaching cruise here. We did our altimeter transition. You know what I don't have? Like an idiot? I don't have any ice protection on. It's negative 26 degrees outside. I have no ice protection on. Jackass. I need to start looking at my approach info here. Yeah, and I do want to try out VATSIM. VATSIM will be. I do want to try that out, and I think that my progression so far, it's. I think it's getting there. All right. We just came out of the Heidi departure, and we are now on our. Actually, right on schedule for our climb, so that's good. Heading over to Spare now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Definitely going to. I'm gonna be up all night with coffee. Just check on the wife here, guys. So.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Expect the RNAV-Y runway 36 approach into Beaumar. I'll have your descent. Just in about 16 minutes or so, okay?
We'll expect the RNAV-Y approach into Beaumar, runway 36. For Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Load that up. I was actually just looking at that. It did say 36, right? Yeah. So yesterday when I was flying into, speaking of, yeah, realistic is, yeah, that's really, I like that too. That's huge. But yesterday when I was flying into Louisville, they were routing me to land on a runway that's not used for landing. I don't believe at all because it's over downtown and there's another airport
Hawaiian
over there.
104 climb and maintain flight level 410.
I actually asked to be rerouted on a arrival and then to runway 35 right, I believe it was, and it did the whole thing. It's actually kind of a cool transmission. And it's amazing how The AI will do that. That's nuts.
November 672, Bravo Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000.
But yeah, VATSIM's coming soon. Oh, there it is now. Must have heard us, BombTech. Yeah, VATSIM is definitely, it's coming soon. It's free, VATSIM? I did not realize that. I thought there was a monthly subscription that you did with VATSIM, just to be a part of it. We should be... Where's our tour guide? Was it Jeff? Hey, Jeff, what are we flying over? Definitely. All right, I'll give it a whirl. All right, thanks for that. I didn't realize that.
At our 11 o'clock, about 14 miles out, you'll see the Kentucky Rumbler, a wooden roller coaster located at Beach Bend Park in Bowling Green. This coaster is known for its unique design and thrilling ride experience, which includes a series of drops and turns that keep adrenaline junkies coming back for more. The Kentucky Rumbler was constructed in 2006 and has quickly become a favourite among amusement park enthusiasts. It's also notable for its scenic views of the surrounding area as it winds through the park, giving riders a glimpse of the beautiful landscapes of Kentucky. If you're a fan of roller coasters, this one is definitely worth a visit.
Thanks, Jeff. That's the first time I've used that intercom function for things like that, like tour guiding or anything like that. I don't know. It's quirky, but it's funny.
You're welcome. At our 10 o'clock, about 11 miles out, you'll see the Lost River rise. This natural wonder is a fascinating geological feature that showcases the unique karst topography of the region. The Lost River is known for its underground flow, which can create intriguing sinkholes and springs in the area. It's a popular spot for nature enthusiasts and those interested in geology, as it provides a glimpse into the natural processes that shape our landscape. The river has a rich history, with local folklore suggesting that it was once a hiding place for early settlers during conflicts. So if you ever find yourself in the area, it's definitely worth a visit.
Vision Jet 2, Foxtrot X-ray. Contact Memphis Center on 132.9er.
Over to Memphis Center, 132.9, Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray. Thanks. Have a good night. Game answers questions. It's cool, right? Like, I don't know. I think that's just cool. I appreciate it, BombTech. You have to pass a test to use it. Oh, I've seen how that. I would do that. Let me check in with Center before I forget, like I did the last time. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray, flight level 280. I think we're going to be descending here very shortly.
Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray, Memphis Center, good evening.
14 minutes it says, but I think it's going to be, no, it's about right.
Frontier 887, report altitude passing.
Frontier 887 passing through flight level 260.
Alright, let's take a look at our approach here. We're coming down, Nashville's right here, BNA, coming down the other side. I actually made this flight plan so we didn't have to go over Nashville itself. We're kind of going around the Class E airspace because we beat low coming over, kind of unrealistic. So we're coming out here. We're going to be picking up the RNAV Y and I guess we'll pick up the final, I guess. Yeah, that still keeps us out of the Bravo airspace, so that's good. And let's go ahead and lay that over. Why is it not laying? It'll be a sharp turn. That's all right. 3,000 feet for that. Our minimums.
Yes, 700. Radio flight members 270.
GPS 702, Memphis Center, roger.
No, I'm just starting bomb tech. I'm gonna do one more flight after this. I'm gonna, at least one more. I'm gonna fly up to Bloomington, Normal, Illinois, which is about 30 miles from where I grew up. I'm gonna fly up there. I'm gonna go for probably another, I'll probably go until about probably about 10 o'clock tonight. Right now, it's 6:30 where I'm at, so.
UPS 702, contact Memphis Center on 132.1.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Memphis Center, descend and maintain flight level 210.
We will descend and maintain flight level 210, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray.
Crossing on at or above 10,000, JetBlue 617.
United 487, turn right heading 270.
Turning right to 270, United 487.
Early on the descent, but that's okay. I'll take earlier than late. 3,000 is our transition RNAV. Touchdown zone's at 800 feet. Our straight-in landing minimums are 1260. I think we're going to get a nice sunset flight into Illinois. That's what I'm hoping for. Jeff, you got anything interesting about Nashville you could tell me?
At our 1 o'clock, about 15 miles out, you'll see the Cumberland River, which flows right through Nashville. This river is not only a beautiful natural feature, but also played a significant role in the city's development. It was a crucial transportation route for goods and people in the 19th century, helping Nashville grow into a major trading hub. The river is lined with parks and walking trails, making it a popular spot for locals and visitors alike. Additionally, the Cumberland River is known for its vibrant wildlife, including various fish species and birds, making it a great spot for nature lovers. So if you ever get a chance to explore Nashville, don't forget to take a stroll along the riverbank.
FedEx 3091, Memphis Center. Good afternoon. Nashville altimeter 29907.
29907, huh? Go to the dueling. Oh, they have a dueling piano show on the river, huh? All right. I'm always in on those. I used to love Howl at the Moon. I had a ball at Howl at the Moon in my younger days. Did those in Indianapolis a couple of times and during fire conferences. Oh my God, a lot of fun. Lot of fun. All right, we are on our way down into the Nashville area. Hopefully, because this airport should not have as much of an expense to land here as much as Louisville does, because it's a larger. I'm hoping we get a little bit more of a profit than we did the last time, which was nothing. So for $20 they'll let you play with them? Really? You're a piano player? That's funny, man. Oh, that's hilarious. How'd you do? So you, and they do like, it's all improv too, right? So that's funny. That'd be like that'd be a fun like community night out. Like just do a WolfPack night out in Nashville. Meet up, go and hit that on the road. That'd be funny. I'm in. Let's do it. Let's see. I meant to check on the wife. I don't know. My ears get itchy in this thing. Used to play for church like your whole life? Yeah. Awesome. Well, you understand a hell of a lot more than me, so. So this BVE, or BV, another 120 miles before we get to where we're going, so we're all right. I think I'm gonna fly right over your house, Shoes. Yeah, great music. I actually like going into the no-name places that have no-name bands or no-name singers just singing. That's on a random like Tuesday afternoon. That's what the wife and I like to do. Is when we get down there. We don't get down there much.
Vision Jet 2, Foxtrot X-ray. Descend and maintain 14,000. Altimeter 29.907.
Descend and maintain 14,000. Altimeter 2997. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Definitely I like the step descents here. It's definitely helpful other than just coming out of 28,000 and saying descend to 3,000 and get ready for the approach. I hear jets coming through. Nice. Yeah, agreed, Bob, agreed. Yep. No, she definitely is. She definitely is. I can see that. Your jet's coming throughout the day on the Chesney. Nice Chesney arrival. Yeah, I live right on, I'm not sure what O'Hare arrival I live on, but it's actually a couple of them. I gotta look at that actually and see what it is. I've been meaning to look at it anyway, but I sit on my balcony and I'm watching planes go over all the time.
FedEx 3091, Memphis Center. Expect the ILS runway 2 left approach into Nashville.
So Shelbyville is an untowered and uncontrolled airport, so we don't really have to do much there in the way of comms. But I'm going to put in the Unicom CTAP, let people know that we're coming in. Your wife is wild. Nice. That's good. Mine's a little crazy herself. I'm actually coming down, I'll be down there this week. I'll be down Tuesday. I'm going to leave early in the morning on Tuesday.
FedEx 3091, Memphis Center, less than 1 mile from Dickens. Turn right, heading 195, descend, and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. cleared for the ILS runway 2 left approach.
I believe that was our last waypoint. I think I can...
At our 11 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see George Boudecker's Sculpture Garden. This unique outdoor space features a variety of sculptures created by local artists, showcasing their creativity and craftsmanship. The garden was established to provide a serene environment for art lovers and nature enthusiasts alike, allowing visitors to appreciate art in a natural setting. The sculptures often reflect themes of nature, community, and the human experience, making it a thought-provoking place to explore. It's a great spot for a leisurely stroll, and you might even find inspiration for your own creative endeavors.
All right, Jeff. Trying to set up my approach here, guy. You're gonna have to chill out. So, getting down to our where we need to be. Need to be at 3,000. Yeah, I'm going to be activating the approach in a second, so as soon as I get... Nice bomb. It's good. It's good to have a wild wife 20 years later. That's not a bad thing. Just two, bomb. It's my second marriage, but we got married 2 years ago in October. So yeah, we're still newlyweds, but been together for a few years. Met in an airport, actually, believe it or not, at O'Hare. Down to 14. Hopefully it clears us down to 3. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Okay to descend to our RNAV approach altitude.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Descend and maintain 6,000. Turn right heading 175 vectors for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, right heading 175 vectors for the RNAV runway 36 approach, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. 135. Why would I have to turn right heading 135? That's a left by 2 degrees. What do you want me to do, a loop, guy? Not doing it. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Turn right heading 175 vectors for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Turn right heading 175 for vectors on the RNAV approach. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, Tuxie is our initial approach fix at 3,000. Our VPAP is ready to go. gotta get used to when I instead of zooming in with the mouse wheel, I gotta get used to moving my head in. I have the head tracking for a reason, crying out loud. Already is, bomb. Already is. Yep. Just boarded her flight to Nashville right now. Let's see if I can make this thing look down a little bit more. I feel like I'm always looking. Yeah. I feel like I constantly have to look down, like tilt down all the time. Let me get my lights on here. Landing lights on. Shut our anti-ice off. Low fuel. Thrust lever. We already did our altimeter transition. Lights, we did our lights. Seats and belts are good. Approach briefing, did all that. All seats are normal and upright. Ice protection's good. Lights are as required. Set up. Just waiting on some ATC instructions. He's going to vector us the final. So we're under 10,000, so we're limited at 250. Threw some extra fuel on board, and I get into the habit here. I guess I burn more fuel than what than I should be, because I'm always landing lighter on fuel than I should be, I guess. Our airport should be right out here. My house is right back there. Told her I'm getting ready to land at Shelbyville. What's up, old lady Sky? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Thanks for coming in. Getting ready to land at Shelbyville Airport in Tennessee, which is the home airport of our virtual airline. Anybody wanting to join our virtual airline is welcome. Just got to have a NewSky account, which is free. Alright, we should be ready to go here. Should be vectoring us in. They don't want us to make that sharp of a turn. That's what this is about. But alright, Pontiac, thanks for coming in, bro. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in. Enjoy your day at work. Thanks for helping me get this set up today.
This is Foxtrot X-ray. Contact Memphis Center on 128.15.
Over to Memphis Center, 128.15, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray is level at 6,000.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Memphis Center. Good evening, Lewisburg. Altimeter 29.97.
2997 is what I have set. This might be us right there.
Center 070 Charlie Tango, 900,000.
Nah, it's not us yet. We're actually a little further back. Still got plenty of gas, not too worried. The plane's worried.
0708, Charlie Tango Memphis Center, roger. Tullahoma altimeter 2980.
Altimeter 2980, Sirius Charlie Tango.
I'm gonna take this hold out. We're not gonna need it. Yeah, we got 59 gallons of fuel left, and we're burning 88 gallons an hour. We're not going to be up here for an hour, so... Assuming he does route us back, which would be handy. We have 37 minutes of fuel, 173 nautical miles. We're 25 miles away. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, request to commence our RNAV approach for runway 36 in Shelbyville.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, descend and maintain 3000. Cleared for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Cleared for the RNAV 36 approach, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Okay, descend and maintain 3000.
Tornado 123 on 3000.
Tornado November 4912, tree Memphis Center, roger. Altimeter 2985.
Memphis Center, request handover to Randolph Airport Base Tower.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, turn left heading 010.
What?
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, 15 miles from Cook's Flight. Turn right heading 020 descent and maintain 3000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
You already told me that. Descend to main 3000, clear for the RNAV runway 36 approach at Shelbyville. There we are. I think I'm lower than what I should, or I should have just let the glide slope catch it. What's up, the fuel emergency? Yeah. We're getting there. It's not quite an emergency. Nobody's dying yet. But yeah, I'm with you. I don't know if I'm gonna get dinged on it or not with the virtual airline. We'll see what happens with that. Tuxie is 8 miles out. We got plenty of time to come down. What's going on, Sean? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. Thanks for coming in, FNAF Boy. Appreciate you coming in. Guys, if you are new and you want to hang out and are interested in flight simming and have ever thought about joining a virtual airline, we do have our own virtual airline now on NewSky. I'll give you some more info here shortly, but flying all sorts of planes in all sorts of ways, and we are, just kind of chill, and we're not looking to bust anybody's chops or make anybody do anything crazy schedule-wise, but you're more than welcome to join and help us out. Fly whatever routes you choose, wherever you want, and we'll add the planes that you want to fly, we'll add the routes that you want to fly, and we'll just see what we can do as a community. Alright. It's Mark. Alex changed my name. Welcome in, Mark. Glide path mode is standby. Approach mode is ready to go. We're only 13 miles out here, so.
American 880, descend via the star, transition to approach at 134.9er. Descending via the star, switching to 134.9er, American 880.
Yeah, we're going to get a nice sunset flight out to Illinois after this one. All right. We're right on cue, and right on altitude for that one. I'll drop the 50 flaps here in a second. This is Shelbyville right here. We'll fly right over the top of it. Or off. 360 is that way, but...
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, Lomar Airport at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Safe flight.
Bamboo 286, descend and main.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR and missed approach at this frequency. Thank you. Have a good night. This approach looks a little wonky, but...
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot.
It was 1228. Shelbyville traffic, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray on final approach, runway 36, 5 mile final. This thing does a little hook. Does it do a little hook to come in? Yes, it does. All right, we're gonna go gear down. I think this is a faulty approach. Yeah, I'm gonna take over this. We're gonna have to adjust. We don't really have the fuel to be going around. We're certainly not coming in on runway on a 360 heading, that's for sure.
Minimums.
Yeah, we'll be landing. I honestly don't even know if they land Vision Jets here, to be honest with you. Oh boy. A lot of bounces. A lot of bouncing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hit the brakes. I don't know, we might have to. This is the first time I've landed a Vision Jet here. That, we were way, way long on the landing. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even think they land Vision Jets here. I've never seen one land here. This thing's like 10 minutes from my house and where I'll take flight school when I do go. But, yeah, it's, yeah, I definitely need to flare better, but I was way long on it. There's trees there. There's all sorts of stuff going on there at the end. But, yeah, you just go into BombTech. When you want to sell your plane, you go into NeoFly. click your plane, go into your hangar, and there's a, I'll show you. There's a little button where you could sell it. There are antennas south of the approach, comes in at a 15-degree angle to make it legal. Oh, all right. So that is legit. Okay. I got to look at it again because it did not look. I have a sneaky suspicion that we're not going to get. We're probably going to get dinged for this a little bit. I got to shut my pitot heat off. Put my flaps up. I got a real sneaky suspicion about this one that we're not. We took off from here just fine, but a little bit tight on the landing. I think the runway's only 5,500 feet, so.
Beechcraft 296 Lima Yankee turning final landing runway 4, full stop. Beechcraft 296 Lima Yankee clear of runway 4.
All right. Yeah, that was terrible, but we're gonna take it, and we'll park right here and let these people get out, and we're gonna take some more people back up to Illinois. All right. All right, Chad, enjoy, man. Thanks for coming in. All right. That was ridiculous. That was pretty nuts. But how's it going, Mark? Sorry I missed the party. I had a family party to go to. I would have liked to come. Sean, I do not have a map of Debbie. I don't have. Yeah, I got buddies that are down there that are doing just fine, and one's in the Keys and one's in Tampa, and everybody's doing okay. So nobody's panicking, and all is well. Okay, we landed. Let's go ahead and do our checklist here. That was a little sporty. I gotta look at that approach plate because I never landed on that runway on that RNAV like that before. So, where the hell are we? We had no fuel there. That was we had to. It was not the type that you want to do there. All right, all these icings are off. Go to probe heat switch. We did shut off. External lights are good. Brakes are good. Thrust levers all the way back. Lead switch to fresh air. Oxygen master off. And we shut our engine down for a minute. And we're going to come over here and we're going to take a look at where are we here? Yeah, I'm sure it was, man. I always enjoy that. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and it's always a lot of fun. So I do appreciate the invite, and I would have come had I not had my cousin's daughter had a graduation party, late graduation party. But yeah, it was. I definitely would have been there otherwise. Okay, go in here. Got to go into my flights first. We have arrived. Let's go to the logger. We can now close the flight. Let's see how we did. Made $970. We got dinged on some things, but better than the last flight. This was our route. We got dinged on no beacon lights. which is interesting because that's the second time I've gotten dinged on a no beacon light when this plane does not have a beacon. So our landing, off-center landing was not so good. Touchdown was high. They say it was okay, but distance from threshold was too long. Average centerline deviation, max centerline deviation, yeah, not so great. But we got no penalties. We had revenue details 2170, and yeah, it's only, see now here, this was like $1,100 or something like that up in Louisville. So, all right. But yeah, we get a report every time. What is this? Landing. I don't know. And then we get a full flight log and everything. So, but I'm not really sure why. I gotta look and see why it generates that beacon. That beacon off. Because this thing does not have a beacon. To my knowledge, the strobe is the beacon. So I'm really not sure why I get dinged on that. And it's a full point. So I would have had like a 9.55, but I'm not sure when I'm supposed to use the thing, or when, you know, it's just odd. NewSky only requires pilots to turn off landing lights when above 10,000 feet. Below that, landing lights are to be used at... Okay, so I had my lights... Maybe that's what it is. It does say beacon, though. I don't know. I reported it, and guys thought I was nuts because everybody's been flying the Vision Jet for years, or for a while, and nobody said anything. So I'm leaning to think that it's probably me that screwed up, but I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and shut that down, and we'll leave our bat and gen on. And we are going to load up for another flight. So, back over here. Did you figure it out, Bomb Tech? I'll pull up NeoFly if you want. I'll show it to you if you are still here. This is awesome. Shelbyville traffic, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray on final approach runway, 365-mile final. That's quite the final approach. That's funny. All right, let me pull up NeoFly real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about, and then we'll get out of here and we'll fly up to Bloomington. So over here in Discord, which you guys can't see, but if you're in Discord, we did get a flight arrival, and it was 1 hour and 2 minutes. That flight. All right, so if you go in here, Bomb Tech, if you're here, you can go. Where is this? Right here. Sell your aircraft. And you'll be able to sell your Sting. But your original aircraft is not much money. It's only, yeah, it's like $24,000 is all and I'm pretty sure all of the aircraft are all the same. So you can go in there and sell your any aircraft. Actually, you could come back over here and do the same thing. Sell your aircraft for $2.5 million. But yeah, that's how you do it. You come in to your hangar. Click on your aircraft, you can insure it, you can sell it, or you can bring that aircraft, have it moved over to your location. But okay, let's get ourselves squared away for another flight here. We're going to take a scheduled flight up to... This flight is closed. We made a little money, better than last time. WolfPack Airlines. Let's do a book a flight. We're going to do a scheduled passenger flight for WolfPack Airlines, and we are going to do our SYI to BMI. No aircraft available? What do you mean? We're here. What do I have that set up for only... We got a plane here, man. Let's look. Close the flight. I have that aircraft here. This might be an issue with how I have that route set up. It might be, there might not be a business jet available on that route. So let's go manage schedules. SYI, BMI SYI, right here. Passenger route. Oh, it's not today. That's why. Not today. No, it is today. Come on, man. What's going on? That's BMI to SYI. Pack 103. Cessna Grand Caravan. And the business jet is on there. So what's the problem? My aircraft is here. Is it because I haven't shut down the engine? Well, the engine is shut off. Let's see if that changed anything with them. We'll keep it on. What's today? Today's Sunday. We should have a flight. We should have a flight set up. Book a flight. Scheduled passenger. For WolfPack Airlines. Nope. SDF, SYI to SDF. There we go. Now it's there. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that thing. I don't know why that did that. Alright, so we have 15 minutes to get out of here. Let's make that 45. That's 20 minutes from now. Hour and 20-minute duration. I think it's going to be longer than that. We'll make it 2 hours, but we'll see how it goes. Aircraft is going to be the Cirrus Vision Jet. We'll take 5 passengers, and we'll head up there. I don't know why that... it must have been because the engine wasn't off yet, or the batteries weren't off yet, and maybe it didn't record it, but we need 1,010 pounds of fuel, so it says. Let's book it. Let's generate the flight plan in SimBrief. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody have a good weekend? Alright, so this should be done. We'll start that flight in a few minutes. I'm going to restart saying tensions because we have had issues with saying tensions. Just going from one flight to another, it has been a problem before, so we'll make sure that this is squared away. It just loads back into the other thing anyway. I don't know that it would have mattered, but okay, either way. All right, let's pull in let's unload this. Actually, I wanted to see. Yeah, you're right, Mark. I didn't notice that. So you do just make that turn. Huh. Did you look that up on Approach, Mark? New flight, import from SimBrief. There's our flight. Arrival approach is O'Hare is our. What is this? Weird. All right, SYI to BMI. That's the one we want. BMI runway 20. Wife surprised me and came home. Nice. Nice bomb. Departures available are 0, so we're just gonna fly out. That's gonna work. I'm gonna fly right over Nashville. It's kind of a weird, maybe not. 8 approaches, arrival. All right. Go ahead and pull SimBrief away. Get rid of that. We'll import our flight plan here. And we will bring up the new flight plan here. SYI to BMI, view it. So we have 1,390 pounds of fuel is what they're saying here, and 850 pounds of cargo. 1,390, huh? And what did we say? 850? $849. All right. Let's get these set up. Initial altitude 30,000 feet. WolfPack 104, call sign 104, Vision Jet. Before I forget, good, Bob. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I think most of the guys that I know, they are. Alright, we gotta retype this in so it corrects the nautical miles up there. And we want to retype in Vision Jet. All right, that's good. 317 miles. That'll be our probably going to be our final flight. We'll see. Would agree. Would agree, Bomb. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the flight here. We've started. Lights are changed. What did we change? Didn't change any lights. Last log entry, lights changed, but I didn't change anything. Interesting. Alright. Climb out of here. We're heading up pretty much direct. BombTech, it automatically integrates with SimBrief. So when I did the SimBrief, when I did the flight plan, you can export the flight plan for the flights in NewSky and send it right to SimBrief, and it'll kick it back, and you can look at your SimBrief flight plan right in NewSky. It's actually kind of handy. Gives you the whole OFP is all right in here. Right within NewSky. And then when I started the flight, or when I booked the flight, as I was prepping for it, it sends it all there. You can go into SimBrief and change it, and then change it up. But yeah, it's all there. Pretty cool. All right, so 119275 we'll throw in real quick.
Ice-ability 10. Sky conditions.
Yes, it does, Bomb.
Clear.
Yep.
Temperature 29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000. Bomer Field, Shelbyville Municipal Airport. Automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Yeah, and BombTech, you're more than welcome to fly along.
Clear.
I know you mentioned that before. I'm sorry, I was on approach there. I didn't.
Dew point 23.
Didn't get to answer you, but you're more than welcome to fall. I mean, I don't know if you're going to get an airliner out of here, but
Municipal Airport, automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000.
What did I put on?
Bomer Field, Shelbyville Municipal Airport, automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000.
Woohoo! Right there.
Bomer Field, Shelbyville Municipal
Wow.
Airport, automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu.
Up 21 pounds off
Wind
of
calm.
max takeoff weight.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000. Bomer Field, Shelbyville Municipal Airport, automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000. Bomer Field,
All right, we
Shelbyville
got.
Municipal
Let's
Airport.
reset all
Automated
these.
weather observation.
Higher.
0015
Don't have your
Zulu.
ATC. I have BATC
Higher.
with.
Wind calm.
Higher.
Visibility 10.
Oh, I got you.
Sky
Stall.
conditions.
No worries, man.
Stall.
No worries.
Stall.
Temperature 29er.
Yeah.
Dew
Yep.
point 23. Altimeter 3000. Bomer Field, Shelbyville
All right, weight and
Municipal
fuel,
Airport.
fob sync,
Automated weather observation.
and weight and balance. Oh,
0015
crap!
Zulu.
I just did this.
Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Yeah, we're good.
Sky conditions, clear.
Flight plan. Let's
Temperature
bring it in.
29er. Dew point 23. Altimeter 3000.
Okay, we're all done with that. It's
Bomer Field, Shelbyville Municipal
122.8.
Airport. Automated weather observation. 0015 Zulu.
And our center is 12815. We'll call for clearance here in a second. Clearance. In a second. Flight plan we got to get in here. SimBrief. That's the one. Import it. Runway's gonna be 36, and we're heading over to Shelbyville. We don't need any en route waypoints right now. We'll decide what we're gonna do when we get up in the air.
Here is 446 Sierra Papa. Remain outside Bravo airspace contact approach on 123.45. Remaining outside Bravo, switching to 123.45. Cirrus 446 Sierra Papa.
Back.
Aero 70 Delta contact Huntsville approach on 125.6.
125.6, Aero 70 Delta.
Let's go back to where it should be good now. Flight plans in, accept. Alright, pre-flight's done. Doors closed, parking brakes set, BAT 1 and BAT generators are on.
Roger.
No GPU.
United
Data
125,
channels
squawk
on.
4321 identified.
Strobe lights.
Squawking 4321, United 125.
CAS messages, just the parking brake. Thrust levers back, brakes are set. Engine knob will set to run for a second here. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, request IFR clearance to Bloomington Normal. Hang on a second.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Memphis Center. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
All right. I'm gonna say he's gonna probably clear us to 4,000 to start.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Memphis Center. Cleared to Bloomington Normal Shelbyville VOR. Then direct Goma. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.15. Squawk 5466. Released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 0052. Zulu, time now 0037.
Clear to Bloomington Normal via the Shelbyville VOR, then direct to Goma. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 300, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.15. Squawk 5466, and I'm released for departure. Alright, so that's, these are the only two frequencies I need right now. And...
Bamboo 286, turn left, heading 115.
Turning left, 115 and move to 86.
These guys talk all over you. AI is just like real life. Alright, we're gonna start up. What's up, Captain Drew? Welcome in, man. First time chat. How's it going? We're getting ready to get the hell out of here. We're in Shelbyville, Tennessee. We're gonna fly up to Illinois. I believe we have it set, right? Like, yeah. Oh, it's got us coming off the Shelbyville VOR. That's why. It's... I got it. I was wondering why they threw that in there, but... Got it. Alright, our comm, nav, and GPS are good. ATIS clearance is good. Altimeter is set. We set that before. Transponder is good. Heading and altitude initial is good. Flight controls are free and correct. Trim is set to 6. Flaps will set to half. Good to go. Electric roll trim is set. Toggle buttons pressed. Let's get back to our takeoff. Engine on. All the instruments look good. Our readings look good. No ice protection needed. External GPU was not used. Oxygen master switch on. Avionics was done. Caps, pins pulled. Passengers are briefed. Seatbelts are secured. Lead switch to bleed. And now we are, before taxi checklist is done as well. And yeah, we're good to go. Go ahead and turn on our... Guys, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Noticed your Rocky, the Vision Jet, just Oh, nice, man. Nice, Cat. Well, yeah, I'm, yeah, I won't, I fly the Vision Jet a lot, but, I won't say I'm great at it, but I hope I could answer some questions for you. But I'm no pilot. I'm gonna preface that. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna hit the restroom real fast, and I will be right back, and we'll get out of here. No expert either. Any knowledge on how to operate better with it? Nice. Well, man, it's I have these checklists, which are the I got them off of Flight Sim TO. It's the same checklists that are in the game or in the screen here, and I use these things all the time, and it definitely helps me out, and it's helped the flow out a lot as well. So, but those things have been a lifesaver, not having to click through it all in the screen. So yeah, it's not bad. It's right on flightsim.to. It's great. So all right, let's rock and roll here. We're just gonna taxi out. Shelbyville traffic, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray taxiing to runway 36 for departure. Shelbyville traffic. And like I said, I am by no means a pilot at all. I just play one on YouTube and Twitch, and yeah, we're gonna have a nice little sunset flight out to Bloomington Normal, Illinois. Central Illinois Regional Airport, I believe is what it's called. It's about 40 minutes south of where I grew up. And we're on Cap. If you're, I don't know if you're a part or want to be a part of a virtual airline. We just started a NewSky Airline, a NewSky virtual airline here, and we are. It's called WolfPack Airlines. If you want to join, there's 3 of us currently, and everything from Cessna 172s to whatever you want to fly. We'll put them in there, and you can fly whatever the heck you like. And we have some routes. Right now, we have a hub at Captain Drew, thanks for following, man. But yeah, you're more than welcome to jump in if you type in !Discord. All of the info on how to join and everything like that is there. NewSky's free, so it's not like on air where you have to pay a monthly fee or anything like that. But we have hubs right now at Louisville, and we have a hub at IAH in Houston. So yeah, jump in, man. We'll, you know, like I said, as long as you're not in there intentionally crashing planes, we don't care about your rating or how much you fly or anything like that. It's not gonna, you know, it's you can fly once a month or once a year for all we care. Well, but we just we're using it as like a community building thing, and kind of a just to see where it goes, you know. Yep, !Discord bomb. All right, we'll put our minimums in and everything. The speed bugs are on for takeoff. Those are all set. We're on our going to be lining up for runway 36. We have not. We're just there's no tower here, so we didn't have to talk to anybody about anything. They're going to have us going to the Shelbyville VOR, but we're going to probably just head right to Gumma from the Shelbyville VOR because it's actually going to be behind us. nice little sunset flight out. Pretty much, we're heading northwest from here, so it'll be chasing the sun, hopefully.
Cessna 167 Foxtrot 9er, clear of runway 4 at Delta.
And I'm also Captain Drew. I'm also simulcasting to YouTube as well. If you all of my VODs and things like that. If you ever want Vision Jet content, I have like probably 15 episodes of Vision Jet content from my last from my NeoFly career mode. If you and I run through the checklist every single startup, so. See my flow anyway. I don't know if it'll work for you, but it is certainly good to go. Shelbyville traffic, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray taking runway 36 for departure to the north. Shelbyville traffic. All right, probe heat on. Flaps are half. Trim is set to 6. You know what? I got to redo my active sky. My active sky flight plan here, real quick, guys. Sorry. Active sky. I'm gonna bring this over here. Otherwise, it tracks the weather regardless, but. It runs off a SimBrief, so it's best to re-upload the SimBrief there. Now it's got all the right things here, and then it'll refresh the weather for you as you go a little bit more accurately because it knows your flight plan instead of just kind of a crapshoot. So that's good. Track IR connects. VR. Because I do long flights, Cap, let me get out of here and then we'll talk about this in the air, because I do have some thoughts on that, to be honest with you. All right, we're good to go. Our headings are set. We'll put on heading mode for now, and we are good to go. Engine instruments are good. Everything looks good. Release. Airspeed's alive. Looking for about 90. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gears up. Bring the flaps up. We're gonna fly right over my house. We'll avoid that guy. I'm going to come off on the takeoff thrust. You're only supposed to be on there, I think, for 3 minutes. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, climbing 2,400, climbing to 4,000.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Memphis Center, radar contact, cleared direct SYY.
Request clear direct to Gumma.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, cleared direct Gumma.
Clear direct to Gumma, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, thank you. Alright, we should be... Why are we not climbing here? We should be climbing. so my house is right down here. That's Smyrna Airport. That's Shelbyville Pike right there. And we are in this neighborhood right back there. If you look closely, you can see the chickens in the backyard. All you got to do is give yourself a WolfPack Gamer in the Discord. Just go into WolfPack Gamer, agree to the rules, and casual docs. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the in the Discord, BombTech and Captain Drew just go into the rules area, agree to the rules, and then jump right into you'll be able to see all this stuff. All right, I'm going to see if we can start our climb. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray Memphis Center requests to start our climb. I'm going to fly right over BNA at 4,000 feet. I'd rather not. I don't do sim racing, but my buddy Pontiac does.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Climb and maintain 4,000.
Yep, we're there. Climb and maintain 4,000. Can I go up to 10,000? I guess he wants us to stay here. Oh, you just canceled iRacing? Yeah, I haven't done sim racing. I just, I mean, I don't know why, but it's a lot like flight simming, but I just never got into it. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to be able to speak in the rules channel. You have to, hang on a second, I'll show you how to. Yeah, if you react to the rules, if you read the rules and react to it, it'll say in there, yeah, Discord rules. So when you go down and you react in the with the green check mark, you'll see that, and then once you do that, it'll give you the WolfPack Gamer. That's basically saying that
November 897 Lima Sierra,
it'll automatically assign you the WolfPack Gamer, and then you should be able to see
November
most of it.
897 Lima Sierra.
So if you react with the green check mark, it'll assign you the WolfPack Gamer, and then you should be able to see the rest. All right, it's got me at 4,000 feet. I'd like to climb. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, request climb and maintain 10,000. Let's go. Nice, Cap. Very good. I should have said request 10,000 feet. But why am I not?
JetBlue 222, maintain 300 knots.
Pretty much going to fly right over downtown Nashville at 4,000 feet. Yeah, Cap. Yeah, 20 years. That's what I did. 20 years. I got out with 20 years and 12 days. I did. I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. Had a blast. Yeah, it was a great job. It was a great job. It was just, my daughter was 850 miles away, and it was time for me to spend some time with my kid, but I had a ball. That job was great, and it will always be great because there's some really good people there, so. Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. These guys aren't talking to me at all right now. No, I pretty much went home. I lived up in Cornwall, New York, so it was about 60 minutes, 60 minutes. And then my daughter was out in Chicago after a divorce 12 years ago. So I was commuting every other weekend to see her, and it was a lot. It was becoming a lot. So it was for 12 years I was back and forth. There was a lot going on. Bob Tech, did you get it figured out or not yet? Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, request 10,000.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb and maintain 10,000, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Really don't know what happened there, but
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, contact Nashville approach on 118.4.
over to Nashville approach 118.4, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. You probably think I'm landing here because you had me flying over at 4,000 feet. Nashville approach, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, passing 6,200, climbing 10,000.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Nashville approach.
What's up, Adam?
Good evening, Smyrna, altimeter 30.00.
Good evening. All right, Bomb Tech, I'll give you the roll. I'm just going to make you a WolfPack. No, you got it. You figured it out. You're all squared away, man. You did it. You should be all set up now. And Captain Drew got it squared away. How you doing, Adam? How's everything, man? You guys, Adam, you still in DCS? You willing to give some Microsoft Flight Simulator a try? It's beautiful downtown Nashville right here, guys. In the sunset. Definitely ready to give it a try. Waiting on Crystal Light to show up so I can fly DCS. Nice, nice. Other than say attentions, hang on one second. I have not tried VATSIM as of yet, Captain Drew. It's one thing that I definitely want to do. I wanted to get some confidence up with say intentions and with Beyond ATC, which is why I haven't tried it yet. I just wanted to get some confidence talking to people, and then go from there. So that's one of the. But I am going to try VATSIM soon. Other than say intentions having ATC almost everywhere, do you find it realistic? I do find it somewhat realistic, but I'm like I said, I'm not a pilot. I don't know. It seems to work well. Certainly better than the in-game ATC. I appreciate that.
Foxtrot X-ray, Nashville approach. Contact Memphis Center on 132.9er.
Over to Memphis Center, 132.9er, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Memphis Center, good evening, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, climbing 10,000, passing through 9,100.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Memphis Center. Good evening, Nashville altimeter 30.00.
Got that. Gumma is 73 miles away. Let's see if they give us a little bit higher altitude to climb out. We're supposed to be at 30,000 feet, I think, but all the chat boxes are grayed out and you can't talk. You were gonna say hello. Oh, I'm not in a. All the chat boxes are grayed out, huh? I gotta change some stuff in here. I got a lot of old stuff in here from my other, when I had the second channel. I didn't even stream on Twitch here when I was, when I made this Discord, so. You can't fly unless you're in VR, Adam? Yeah, I hear you. I get it. Yeah, so Captain Drew, what I was saying before about, I don't think that I could, because sometimes I stream for 8 hours.
At our 1 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you'll see Bill Morris gamefowl. This place is quite interesting as it specialises in breeding gamefowl, which are birds raised specifically for sport and competition. The practice of raising gamefowl has a long history, dating back to ancient civilizations where they were bred for cockfighting, a sport that has been both celebrated and controversial throughout the ages. The birds are known for their agility, strength and competitive nature, and enthusiasts often gather to admire and compete with their prized fowl. It's a unique aspect of local culture that reflects a blend of tradition and modern interests. So if you're into unique hobbies or just curious about local practices, this is a fascinating spot to observe.
In case I'm interested in gamefowl, Jeff is telling me about it. Appreciate that, Jeff. Thanks, man. Yeah, so I don't think I could handle having that thing on my head for 8 hours while I was streaming, and then for me, and I know guys do it, and I give them all the respect in the world. I don't think I could interact with chat and keep up with everything while I was in VR. I just don't know that I could do it. So I personally find that the Track IR, specifically this one, is I had the Hat Tracker before, and I like this one. I enjoy the Track IR aspect of it, and the other reason for that too is when I'm reading chat, I have a hotkey set up that I can pause my Track IR and just leave the screen stagnant, so I'm not giving you guys a headache by moving around and everything. So I personally find that the Track IR is a better fit for me as a streamer. And again, like I said, I know guys stream in VR. I just don't know how they do it for like flight sims and stuff like that. So I would agree, Bomb Tech. I don't know how good. I know that I don't mind watching some VR streams, but most of the time I'm in there and I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting motion sickness, and I can't do it. So I prefer to put out a good product to you guys and hope that you can watch it. And that's why I was so frustrated last week when my stream wasn't working well and it was like a slideshow. I was getting so frustrated with it, and because I like to put out a good product so you guys, it's enjoyable, and last week was not that. So I get frustrated because I've been doing this for 5 years. I know what the hell I'm doing for the most part, but it just gets slightly annoying sometimes. Memphis Center, Mission Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray request.
Foxtrot X-Ray, you're welcome.
What? Memphis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray request cruising altitude.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-Ray, climb and maintain 30,000.
Climb and maintain 30,000 Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray. Thank you. I don't know, not really sure why the delay was on that, but it's all right.
Lebanon altimeter 30.09er.
What?
Thanks for that.
finally climbing out of here.
For Bravo Delta, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250.
Those AI things, yeah, well, some's AI, and then if you are also on the Vision Jet, I'm sorry, on the
Traffic.
the network.
Traffic. 11 o'clock. High.
Let's see.
5 miles.
11 o'clock high, 5 miles. I don't see you. But yeah, if you're asking if those are people talking on AI, there are a mix of people live if they're on your frequency, and there's also a mix of recorded traffic that is being sprinkled into chatter as well. Pre-recorded stuff or stuff that's been recorded by the AI, things like that. So without VR, in VR without streaming is fantastic. Excited to see how the graphics look in Crystal Light with this new. Nice, Adam. That's great. Good for you. That's phenomenal. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining me. If you are new to the channel and you haven't hit the follow button yet, or the subscribe if you're over on YouTube watching the show, please do. Would love to have you along. And then, like I said before, all you need to do if you want to join our virtual airline is the only thing that we require, and right now there's 3 of us here, and these are our routes.
11 o'clock. High. 8 miles.
There he is there. These are our routes right now, and I just flew down from SDF, which is Louisville, and I flew down to Shelbyville, where we also have a Cessna 172, and then I'm flying right now, we're flying up to BMI, which is not Urbana, we're flying up to BMI, which is in Normal, Illinois. We also have a route from St. Louis back and forth, and O'Hare. I threw a route in here from Seattle in case somebody wants to get sporty. Right now, I don't have an aircraft that I know yet very well. I am working on, whoa, I didn't even know the map could do that. That's cool. I am working on learning the, that's really cool. The A320, the Phoenix A320, I have it. I just have to learn it. And that's my next venture. And then we will start doing some longer haul stuff. So, but, and then I do have premium. Okay, Longitude's fun if you have the premium. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that one either. That's a good one. But I do want. We're gonna make this our pretty much our main hub. So we have it. We got some shorter stuff out of Houston. I do want to get a Miami route out of SDF as well. And we have Pontiac 9-1, our other co-owner is over in Australia, and he does the Hobart-Melbourne route. He's been practicing up on that, and then he'll add more stuff into Australia. And again, like I said, I'm not opposed to adding flights all over the world if people want to do them. I know Dan Gom in Discord, and Dan in Twitch, he is from Poland, so he'll probably be doing some European stuff, and I'm not opposed to doing European stuff myself. So I just kind of want to see where this goes. Flying RJCJ, nice. A little over an hour, nice, Kev, nice. I cannot fly the Grumman Goose, but the Grumman Goose is in MSFS. I don't know that I could fly the damn thing, but it
At our 10 o'clock, about 9 miles
like
out, you'll see the bicentennial elk statue. This impressive statue was erected in 2002 to commemorate the 200th anniversary of Kentucky's statehood. Standing at 20 feet tall and made of bronze, it depicts a majestic elk, a species that once roamed the region in large numbers but was nearly extinct by the early 1900s due to overhunting and habitat loss. The statue serves as a reminder of the state's wildlife heritage heritage and conservation efforts. It's a popular spot for tourists and locals alike who often stop to take photos and appreciate the craftsmanship of the statue. The elk symbolises the natural beauty of Kentucky and the importance of preserving its wildlife for future generations.
All right. Very good. Longitude is fun. If you have the premium G5000 never gets old. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm just now, what I wanted to do, this was my goal, is I wanted to get used to a plane that I could fly on VATSIM, and I think I'm pretty much there with the Vision Jet. So I wanted to get used to a plane that I could take on VATSIM and fall back to it, you know, and just now all I got to do is find some areas that are not as busy in VATSIM to kind of ease in, and that's kind of what I want to do with the Vision Jet. And then I want to learn the A320, and then we'll go full ham on the on Vision Jet. On VATSIM and get all the things squared away. So that's kind of my loose plan with a lot of this stuff. Is I want to learn airliners. That's my next venture for sure. You can fly with the 3000, the 5000 is a piece of cake. Nice. Well, I think I can do that. I better get some anti-ice on here. And I think so we're 26 miles out from Gumma, 8 minutes, and then we're going to have to start figuring out what we're going to. So we're only an hour out from. I have the Phoenix, Kev. I just gotta get used to it. I got the engine started, and I'm just doing like cockpit familiarization. I want to get used to like the McDo, and make sure that I know that thing in and out, and then I'll fly it on stream. But tomorrow I'm gonna sit in the cockpit a little bit more. I'm gonna get used to it, and get a familiarization. My goal tomorrow is to get that thing off the ground and maybe attempt some pattern work with it and see how I can do. But yeah, I wanna get used to the McDo and all that. So Phoenix is really simple when you connect to your. Okay, all right. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm not opposed, BombTech. I'm not opposed. Community flights are always welcome. I'm always on. Multiplayer's always on. So anybody's willing. Anybody's, able to join in. Nice, Kev. Nice. All right, Bomb. It will simulate the passenger boarding and wait. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I might have to dim down these stream lights, so I don't have a glare. The glare on the cockpit's cool. Yeah, so when I go to
established on the localizer, click to ILS 2 left, contact tower 118.6 at X3091.
When I go to Tennessee, I don't have my flight controls, so one issue I have with the airline is flare.
Center with you, Southwest 06 with you at 8,000, descending to 3,000.
Southwest 06 Memphis Center, good morning. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 4.
Yeah, I'm always slamming everything, Captain Crew. It's my flare. I can't seem to time it right, and I don't get call-outs in this, so it's not, trying to get the runway altitude compared to what the altitude is on the altimeter tape. I'm always jacking it up. And, again, it's always it's practice for me. With you, exactly right. I hear "with you" a lot on say intentions, and I know that I know that's like a cardinal sin for a lot of the stuff. It's pretty funny. Right now, Kev, all I'm using is I have a Cytec throttle, a Cytec. I used to have the Cytec yoke. I don't use the yoke anymore because it was all jacked up. I went to my Thrustmaster, my Warthog side stick, so I'm just using a side stick for the Warthog, and that's what I'm flying with. And then I just have a regular throttle control that came with the Cytec. That's all I have right now. So. I'm thinking about upgrading to a, not upgrading, but I'm thinking about making a purchase to with the more airline stuff that, you know, like, that's going to be more realistic to airline stuff. And it's I'm probably going to, since I do have the Phoenix, I'm probably going to go with the Airbus, like, side stick and the Airbus controls is probably what I'm going to go with. But I also, that 737 MAX, seems to be a solid plane. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence with what I'm gonna do for controls. But right now I have my Thrustmaster Warthog that I used in DCS World, and I just kind of you got the Thrustmaster TCA. Nice. What about you, Kev? What do you use? You won't regret the Boeing yoke. All right. Okay, 13 knot headwind here. We ought to probably start looking to see what we got to do. Oh wow, we're making some headway here. Runway 20.
At our 2 o'clock, about 6 miles out, you'll see the Everly Brothers Monument. This tribute honours the legendary duo Don and Phil Everly, who were born in Browning, Kentucky, and are often credited with pioneering the close harmony style that influenced countless artists across various genres. The monument was erected in 1999 and features a bronze statue of the brothers capturing their essence as they strum their guitars. The Everly Brothers gained fame in the late 1950s with hits like Bye Bye Love and All I Have to Do Is Dream, and their music has left an indelible mark on rock and roll. Fans of classic rock and country music often visit this site to pay homage to the duo who helped shape the sound of modern music. So as we fly over, take a moment to appreciate the legacy of these musical pioneers.
All right, Cap, thanks for that suggestion. Appreciate that. Thrustmaster TCA. Yeah, and I have I do enjoy the Thrustmaster products. I'm not opposed for sure. All right, let's take a look at this overlay. Coming off a Gilly, 2500. Oh, and then they got us doing a loop. I got it. Touchdown zone is at 871 feet. Our minimums are 1121. You got the two T16000 stick throttle and pedals with Track IR, headphones, and a Yeti X mic. Dream setup, not the dream setup, but it works for 5 years. Listen, man, that's the great thing about it. It's like it doesn't have to be anything crazy. It's that's phenomenal. Yeah, that's good. I had the 16,000. I have that 16,000 in Tennessee. that I have not ruled out being able to start streaming, or not streaming, but flying anyway. I have thought about flying when I'm down there, but right now I don't have a real great way to fly while I'm down there. I don't have rudders. I don't have rudder pedals down there. The 16,000, if I remember right, does have the twist rudder, which worked for me for a while. So that was like my backup stuff. But until I get my streaming set up down in Tennessee, I have to build my studio in the garage, which is going to be a tornado shelter, and then inside the tornado shelter is going to be my studio. So, but I haven't even started that yet. I'm hoping to start that this fall. So that's my goal. But I got to build a gate on the garage, or on the driveway this week. We're getting 3 more chickens this week as well, so we're going to be, just squaring things away with chickens, making sure we're good there. So yeah, it's got a lot of things going on, and who knows what my wife will break in the meantime that I have to fix. I got to fix my Traeger. My Traeger grill went out, guys. I've used the thing exactly twice, and my Traeger
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Contact Indianapolis Center on 128.3.
Over to Indianapolis Center, 128.3, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Indianapolis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, climbing through flight level 221, climbing to flight level 300.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
Good evening. But yeah, I hope you don't need the tornado shelter to save you, but sure, yeah, thanks, man. I hope so too. You're going BKB, Adam? Nice. That's not a bad move, man. Not a bad move at all. But yeah, the tornado shelter's, it's going to be a home build, and it's built to FEMA specs. It's basically 2x8s. So you got 2 2x8s like this, and then every 2x8, so it's 3 2x8s thick to make a beam, and then the inside 2x8 is offset by 1.5 inches, and it all fits together in the tongue and groove to make it a beam. And then the inside and the outside is wrapped in OSB, and then you just shoot the shit out of it with nails, and it's all anchored to the garage floor with strapping. And yeah, it's and then inside, so it's essentially a sound room. The roof is made of the same thing, and it's going to be inside my garage. And I am 100% certain that this house could collapse on this thing, and it's not going anywhere. A direct hit from a major tornado, I mean, I don't think there's anything that's going to save you. This tornado shelter may or may not save you, but we got a hell of a better fighting chance if we have it than if we don't. But I'm more worried about the glancing blow of a minor tornado that's going to rip the house off the foundation and give let the family, we'll rebuild. I don't care about that. But yeah, so that's my, and then inside that is going to be my streaming room, which it's basically a soundproof room. Not soundproof, but it's essentially a sound room anyway. So it's going to work out well. But needless to say, it's not ready yet. So I don't have a streaming. I don't have a streaming setup down there yet.
November 245, Mike Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climbing to 10,000 feet, November 245, Mike Charlie.
Guys, is Twitch running? Looks frozen right now. Looks like it's running. I don't know. You guys good over there on Twitch? Thanks, Cap. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in tonight, guys. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. We are still climbing, not very fast. Not very fast at all. That would be why. I don't have my auto throttles on. I've been jack-jawing. My God. I've been chatting with chat. Didn't have my auto throttles on. Now we're climbing. I was wondering why we were climbing so slow. Conserving fuel, if you will. See, Cap? By no means a pilot. Look at how fast we're climbing now. It's amazing. What an asshole. I'm such a jerk. Biplane is back in scum. Come fly. What's up, Death Dark? How are you, man?
At our 1 o'clock, about 4 miles out, you'll see Terror on the Trail, left Hampton 12, a popular attraction that draws thrill seekers from all around. This haunted trail is known for its spooky atmosphere and elaborate set designs that create an immersive experience for visitors. It was established in the early 2000s and has since become a staple of local Halloween festivities. People of all ages come to test their courage as they navigate through eerie woods filled with unexpected surprises. It's a great way to enjoy the outdoors while getting a good scare.
Crossing Myler at flight level 310, Spirit 117.
My daughter would love that place. Totally something you would do. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Biplane is back in scum, huh, Death? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played scum in so long, man. I'd be so lost. And I mean, my videos still get pretty good views on scum. I don't know if they're still applicable or not, but I still get quite a bit. Haven't flown the ATR in months, about to hit time of descent. Nice, man, nice. Yeah, Kev, if you want to join the virtual airline, man, there's no requirements. You can fly once a blue moon if you want on here, if you really want to try it, if you want to. If not, that's okay too. But anybody who flies in Microsoft Flight Simulator is more than welcome. Would love to, like I said, as long as you're not trolling and, you know, just crashing planes for no reason to drive the airline rating down, which, again, I don't really care about the airline rating, but I do, you know, to a certain extent. But, yeah, it's WolfPack Airlines on NewSky. The only thing that we need is the 1 hour flight that that NewSky requires you to fly. I don't know if they require them, but, yeah, you fly with them for 1 hour. And I need one flight and 1 hour. That's it. And then you can come and apply, and I'll put you in. This is our fleet right now. We got a Phoenix Airbus with both versions of Phoenix Airbuses, Cessna 172, Cessna 208 Grand Caravan, and 2 Vision jets. I'm not opposed to putting whatever other any other aircraft that anybody wants to fly. And I honestly, it does not matter what routes you want to fly either. We'll put them in there too. I'd like to keep SDF as a hub right now, and IAH. Not opposed to other hubs anywhere else, but that's what we got right now. Cap, all you got to do, have you downloaded, you know what NewSky is? Have you downloaded NewSky? If you go to NewSky app, hang on one second. Yeah, the longitude is, I'll definitely throw it in there because I want to fly that too. I never heard of it either until last week when I saw Kip on the ground playing, had NewSky for the first time, and he was flying with his community, and I was like, huh, that's pretty cool.
American 350, traffic alert, climb immediately to flight level 340. Climbing immediately to flight level 340, American 350.
There is an app, but yeah, basically go to newsky.app/home. Yeah, newsky.app/home, and then you can download their app and run it right off your computer. It's very low intense on the computer itself, not like NeoFly or anything like that. It's not even that much, and I didn't really think NeoFly was terrible, but yeah, and you just download it and then search for us. NewSky, you'll pop right into, automatically you'll pop into NewSky Academy. You'll fly one 1 hour flight with them, and then all you got to do is find the WolfPack Airlines Right now we have 3 pilots in there. You search for WolfPack Airlines, and it's our WolfPack, our logo, and we'll get you set up, man. We'll put you in, and good to go. Yeah, no sweat, Cap.
Delta 1178, Indianapolis Center. Roger.
Thanks, Kev. Nah, no worries, man. Like I said, I know people got things to do, and when you're parts of virtual airlines and milsim stuff and all the other things, it's like definitely encompasses time, and you got the communities, and I completely understand and get it. It's no big deal at all. It's always
Delta 1178, contact Memphis Center
just an
on
open invite to anybody that wants to join. That's really what I'm trying to get across.
125, Delta 1178.
Let me go to my lighting, and I'm going to knock this lighting down a little bit because I think that's as far as I can go right now. But I don't want the glare in my eyes on top of the glare here, so. Yeah, and then we'll get an alert when you do join in Discord, and when you do join in Discord, we'll get an alert, and then I'll just approve you, and just let me know where you want to fly, what you want to fly, and we'll put in the planes and put in the route. You can fly whatever you want, whenever you want. Did I update my flight plan for... I did. Good. Didn't think I did that, but I guess I did. Nice. Flying right over Evansville, Indiana right now. Logger here, and good. Yeah, no sweat, Cap. Anytime, man. Like I said, no rush, and there's no no commitment or anything. You can fly once a month. You can fly once a week. You can fly 10 times a day. I don't care. Just low key and having fun. Something to build and bring together the community. That's all. I kind of like it because it does give you those after flight reports, and kind of you can show your progression. You can watch your progression as you learn new platforms or whatever, and it's kind of cool. I like it for that. All right, I'm gonna see if I can turn down the brightness on this stuff and see if I can remember where the hell it's at.
At our 2 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see the beautiful Wabash River. This river is one of the longest rivers in the United States, stretching over 500 miles and flowing through Indiana, Illinois, and into the Ohio River. The Wabash has been a vital waterway since the early 1800s, serving as a transportation route for settlers and goods. It was also significant during the War of 1812, as it provided strategic access for both American and British forces. Today, the river is popular for recreational activities such as fishing, kayaking, and hiking along its banks, attracting outdoor enthusiasts and nature lovers alike. The scenic views from above really highlight the winding path of the river as it carves through the landscape, making it a stunning sight from our altitude.
I did not know that. Interesting. Interesting, Jeff. Thanks. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. Where you go to school, Drew? We are 148 miles from
American 880, descend via the star transition to approach at
Florida,
1 tree
nice.
4.9er. Descending via the star, switching to 1 tree 4.9er, American 880.
You safe from the hurricanes here? Yeah, I agree, Adam. This is the first time that the intercoms has worked in the Vision Jet, and the first time that he's started chirping about things like that. And I'm actually pretty. That's pretty cool. I probably should put my flight. I don't think I put the approach and flight plan into the. You're not down there yet. I got you. I hope so too. I hope you're able to do what you need to do. I don't think I put my approach in here. That's probably would be a good thing to do, huh? Well, they got ILS. I had an RNAV approach, I believe, set up. One of the worst seasons. Oh, really? I got RNAV runway 20 with a PNT transition. I thought I had Gilly. I thought Gilly was the transition, but 6,000 feet at Gilly. Oh, maybe I went ILS. No, I did have the PNT. All right. My bad.
FedEx 148. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
All right, that's our 12,000. What? 12,000 feet at point? No way. All right. Time of descent 15 minutes. That seems a little maybe not. That's probably all right. Probably okay. Indianapolis Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray. We're going to request the RNAV approach runway 20 with the point transition when we get there.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-Ray. Expect the RNAV approach runway 20 with the point transition into central Illinois.
Thank you, sir. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-Ray, you're welcome.
Nice. That all set up. Good to go. Wind up here. We got 29 knot headwind. 29 knot headwind. How's the weather looking? Not bad. A little bit of clouds. Nothing crazy. It's a nice night out here. I live over here, guys. And yeah. Alright, so this is RNAV. Cancel that. Let's overlay this. Take the weather off.
FedEx 687, heavy descend and maintain flight level 260. Descending to flight level 260.
When we land, we'll be
FedEx
exiting to the
687
right.
heavy.
Correct? Yes. Everything. Maybe not. I'll have to look. Yeah, everything's to the right. Possible long taxi. That's what we needed. Alright, let's get our comms set up here. Alright, Drew, yeah, let me know. DM me when you're done, Cap. If it's not enough, I'm not going to make you do another one. I'll drop the rules for if it's not enough.
At our 1 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see the Wabash River, which is a significant waterway in the Midwest. This river stretches over 500 miles and has been an important transportation route since the early 19th century. It was a key factor in the development of cities along its banks, including Terre Haute and Lafayette. The Wabash River is also known for its picturesque views and recreational opportunities, attracting anglers, boaters, and nature enthusiasts. Interestingly, the river was named after the Miami Indian word Wabash, which means water over white stones. So as we fly over, take a moment to appreciate this beautiful river and its role in the history of the region.
Those would be really cool in the in a lower, like a slower moving plane, like lower altitude, slow and
Cessna 7 Charlie Lima, contact Indianapolis Center on 132.2.
All right, 119575.
132.2. 7 Charlie Lima.
See if we can hear that yet. Probably not. We're still 120 some miles out. St. Louis approach. I don't know that we're going to get another. We'll arm that up 128725. But I don't know if we're going to get a Chicago approach or not. Just set that up just in case. Let me see. Yeah, we're going to be doing a couple of different transitions. Radio. This is St. Louis, I think. Kansas City. So that we're going to go into that, and then we're going to be coming into Chicago Center. So that it'll have a couple of radio switches yet. Is NewSky traffic other players around you on NewSky? It can be. They do inject traffic. It doesn't
American
have to be, but it
1542,
can
Indianapolis Center, contact Evansville. Approach on 124.025.
If you look at in your NewSky app, right here it's saying traffic is connected, so that some you'll have your AI Microsoft Flight Simulator traffic as well, but in your flight, like right now, my traffic is connected, but right now there's nobody around me. So where I'm at, yeah, everybody's up by O'Hare, up by Chicago, so there's nothing right near me right now. We're landing, it's Peoria, we're landing probably right around in here. Why does it have me on this flight? It's not the flight I'm on. Look at this mess. What's this guy doing? Osprey Airways. Is he flying? He is flying. Have fun, man. Tampa to where? Katoka? What's up, Iron? Is the ASOS what you turn in for? ASOS, to my knowledge, I'm not a pilot again. The ASOS that I know of is what, it's this ATIS. That's the automatic weather station that that you listen to get your weather information at that airport. Now that could be that dude is definitely storm chasing. That could be an automatic thing that's just a computerized readout, or it could be a recorded thing that's done and updated every once in a while. But and I think people actually do it at some airports too. But yeah, that's as far as I know, that's what the ASOS is. Yeah. So you got your ATIS and then is that what you're talking about?
7 passing through flight level 260.
What do you tune into for the green line? That is ILS, to my understanding. Again, if I go to an ILS approach chart, and again, do not go fly a plane based on what I'm going to tell you here, because it's not cool. So runway 20. Charts. Approaches ILS right here. That's the number you need to do. The localizer is the 11155. That's got it. Yes. Yeah, exactly. 11155. You want the localizer frequency, and you want to put that into either your nav 1 or nav 2, and then your localizer 1 or localizer 2 is your is what you're talking. What's going on there? But yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Automated Surface Observing Systems is what Kevin's saying over in YouTube. That's what ASOS is. ATIS is what, Kev? ATIS is automatic temperature. I don't even know. I'm not even going to try it. But I think they do the same thing in general, right? All right, our time of descent says 5 minutes here. We'll see how that goes. Captain Drew, thanks again for the follow today, man. I appreciate that. Does KLVS, hang on, let me look. Las Vegas Municipal? I'm sure they do. Procedure. Oh, maybe not. They have RNAV, but they're not going to have an ILS. Yeah, so it's all RNAV over there. They don't, from what I gather, it doesn't look like they have any ILS runways. So you'd have to run an RNAV approach there. Is that right? Automated Terminal Information System is the other one. Bombtech, thank you. RNAV is just your another navigational, like GPS navigation, where you come in on the magenta line the entire way. ATIS is basically weather set by active ATC. ASOS is the automated one by computers at the airport. Nice, thanks. If there's none on the map, yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, you're gonna have to, it's the RNAV.
Vision, Jet 2 Foxtrot, X-ray, contact Kansas City Center on 133.225.
RNAV is GPS, yeah. Over to Kansas City Center, 133.225, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Kansas City Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, flight level 300. Area navigation. Nice.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Kansas City Center. Good evening.
Hello. GPS points in a space to establish an approach on a route. Nice. Well stated, Drew. And then VNav would have a vertical component to that, as I understand it. That your GPS could follow down, much like an ILS approach.
At our 1 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see the beautiful Lake Charleston. This man-made lake was created in the early 1970s and has become a popular recreational spot for locals and visitors alike. Covering approximately 400 acres, it's not just a pretty sight from the air, it offers fishing, boating and picnicking opportunities. The lake is surrounded by scenic parks and trails, making it a great place for outdoor enthusiasts. Interestingly, the area around Lake Charleston is also home to various wildlife, including migratory birds, which makes it a favourite spot for birdwatchers. So if we were to land nearby, it would be a perfect place to stretch our legs and enjoy some nature.
All right. Fair enough. See, this is what I love about the community. Everybody's helping each other out. We've got definitions and all sorts of stuff. I love that. Anybody can come in here and ask questions, and there's answers. It's phenomenal. I love it. All right, we got 18 minutes. We're getting to the point for descent here. We're 44 seconds away. Kansas City Center, Vision Jet 22, Foxtrot X-ray. We're ready for descent.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. That's quite the jump, 30,000 to 4. So we're going to let the VNav do that for us. That's what that magenta line over on the right here is doing. And it's going to set our speed, it's going to set our level of our descent to get to 4,000 feet as we enter. Coming down. Back on our flight over here. Circle to land, it's got. Coming in. Does it have a hole here at Room A? No. So 6,000 feet at point, which this thing, the VNav should know about. All right, guys, it's going to start getting a little bit busy, but then it won't be crazy. But just one more, if you're new to the channel, guys, and you're wanting to join us on this virtual airline, One more shameless plug. No, not required. Not required. Nothing's required to do to do if you want. You can come in and just find us on NewSky, which is a free app, and it's essentially we have no requirements. You come in. I need you to fly one flight before here or before you join, and one for 1 hour, and then you could jump in. The only thing we ask is that you be respectful to the community and not just come in and troll. That's really it. And come in and have fun. And we'll set up whatever routes, whatever aircraft you want to fly. You could fly a Cessna. You could fly 2 people in a Cessna, 10 miles, or you could fly an Airbus or a 777 thousands of miles if you want. But right now, our routes are, these are all the people on NewSky, and everything that they do in the game, everything that they do, like I just came out of, Louisville, so I took passengers out of Louisville, and everybody else who flies into Louisville are affected by the passengers that I took out. Now, I was in a Vision Jet, only took 5, but if I would have taken a 777 load of passengers out of there might have been less passengers there for people to take elsewhere. So kind of cool. And you can we can set our ticket prices and everything to draw more cargo or more passengers to us, or we can make it more expensive to make more money. And yeah, a bunch of different options here. So these guys are gluttons for punishment, man. This guy, Osprey Airways, pilot is Flying Panda. 9.8. Look at all the flights he's done. Tampa to GGAA. A lot of long hauls. This guy's a real deal. Kangaroo Route Tour. These are awards that you can set for the airline. Like right now, I have just a couple of awards. But yeah, you can set. We can have different tours that we do. All sorts of things. So autopilot sleep, yeah. But yeah, like this. So that's how you can set up different things, and then you do all these legs, and then the airline will give you a reward. And I do plan on right now, the only reward we have set up, just as I was messing with them, I have it set up right now where we have a U.S. tour. This is actually the Australian one. It's a round trip, just kind of like a Australian, intro tour. And then we also have a United States intro tour, which is the one that I'm from the flight that I'm doing now and back, which we'll change these up and we'll make different ones. But pretty cool ability to have a whole bunch of different things going on and different rewards and things. So. All right, passing 21,000. We should be getting into Chicago airspace very shortly. Champaign-Urbana is actually on our right. That's where U of I is. We flew into there a while back. So I should be back tomorrow night. I'm hoping, like I said, I got my daughter tomorrow, so we'll be hanging out. And then I'm hoping she'll be busy with friends and stuff too. So I'm hoping to learn a little bit of the A320 tomorrow. And I doubt that I'll be flying it on stream tomorrow night, but I hope by next week at the latest I can get that thing in the air and do a couple of flights with it. So that's what I'm hoping for. That's my goal. Thanks, Drew. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's really the McDo that the MCDU that I'm most overwhelmed by right now. It's I know it all integrates to the SimBrief thing, but I really like knowing how things work and how to change things and, you know, update flight plans on the fly like this. You know, like I just did with this, and I just want to make sure I got a really good understanding of it before I go, you know, flying it on stream for sure. But the MCDU is so much easier than the Boeing ones. All right. DM you on Discord and I'll teach the bird. Won't take but an hour.
All right. At our 2 o'clock, about 7 miles out, you'll see the Lake of the Woods canoe and kayak launch. This picturesque spot is nestled within the Lake of the Woods Forest Preserve, which spans over 900 acres and offers a variety of recreational activities. The preserve was established in 1971 and is home to diverse wildlife, making it a popular destination for nature enthusiasts and outdoor adventurers. The lake itself is a great place for kayaking and canoeing, allowing visitors to explore its tranquil waters while enjoying the surrounding scenery. Legend has it that the area was once a meeting place for Native American tribes who would gather here to fish and trade. So if you're into paddling or just want to enjoy some fresh air, this is definitely a spot to check out.
God, it's coming down at 2,500. I don't. 2,500 at point is not. 6,000 at point. Although they cleared us to 3,000, I think.
Foxtrot X-ray. Contact Chicago Center on 119 or point 225.
Flight following is requested. Back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact.
119-22-225.
Central Europe.
Open Chicago Center, 119-225. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Have a good night.
Regional Airport. Information possible. 01562.
Chicago Center, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray passing 14,900, descending 4,000.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Chicago Center. Good evening, Mansfield. Altimeter 30.00.
3000.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and the flight following is requested.
Alright.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
They got 03 on the,
Chicago Center, November 707 Charlie Lima. Get flight level 410, climb to flight level 430.
Cessna, November 707 Charlie Lima, Chicago Center. Good evening.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, Sean.
Temperature 24. Altimeter 3003. Arriving and departing.
Alright, so that's what you're hearing, that AWOS and Iron Fuzz, if you're still here. What you're hearing is the Central Illinois.
Flight following is requested.
Cessna 7 Charlie Lima, contact Indianapolis Center on 132.2.
That's what you're hearing is the weather.
Contact Indianapolis Center at 132.2, 7 Charlie Lima.
Yeah, we were just looking at a couple of people flying through Debbie and taking a look at it. I don't know if you were here when we were doing that, Sean, but I'm not doing that. Got a plan here. So I think I might be getting dinged on, well, no, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to activate this approach. airport's right over here. That's Bloomington Normal Air. These are all windmills. This whole area in Illinois is loaded with windmills. There's a ton of them outside my hometown.
United 938, maintain Mach 80. Maintaining Mach 80, United 938.
Alright, slowing down now. We're under 10,000.
November 556, Bravo, Quebec Squawk, 7654, identify. Squawking 7654, November 556, Bravo, Quebec.
What's going on, everybody? We're coming into northern Illinois, no, central Illinois Regional Airport. We just lost our VNAV path. Now we're higher than what... Yeah, we're lower than what the VNAV path has us on, so it's all right. They haven't sent us over to approach yet, which is odd. So 124.6 is the tower. 119. Oh, that's why. I actually had that in the wrong spot. St. Louis approach, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, 7,700, descending 4,000 for the RNAV approach, runway 20 at Central Illinois. Been 11925 is where we should have been.
Foxtrot X-ray, St. Louis approach, cleared for the RNAV approach, runway 20 at Central Illinois. Contact tower on 124.6.
124.6 now. Cleared for the RNAV approach on runway 20 at Central Illinois. Contact tower 124.6. Thank you. Have a good night. I think I accidentally screwed up the Bloomington Tower, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, entering the RNAV approach for runway 20.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Central Illinois Tower, winds 240 at 5, runway 20, cleared to land.
Clear to land, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. All right. Approach mode still on, VNAV's still working. We're going to be making our turn here very soon. Sharp turn. But I think we're supposed to be lower than this. We're going to put ground. What's up, Keto? How's it going, man? Ground is 12165. Keto, I forgot to tell you, man. Me and the wife and my daughter are doing Krav Maga. I forgot to tell you that. And we had our 3rd or 4th training this week. 4,000 feet. We're gonna bring that. There's our runway. Flaps 1, we are only 6 miles. No, we're not. 17 miles on. So what we're doing, Iron, if you're still here, we're doing an RNAV right now. All my crowd buddies are covered in bruises. Yeah, we were too last week. We were doing blocking and like, yeah, it's good, but yeah, it's practical. Like, I like that. And you know, anything is better than nothing. And yeah, anything is better than nothing. And I know that it's all, you know, how you apply it and how you train. But yeah, it's we're having a lot of fun with it. It's a great workout, I'll tell you that. All right, where's our glides? Not yet. As you know, it is controlling my descent as long as I have VNAV on and I have approach. Well, I don't have to have approach mode on to have VNAV, but I have approach mode on RNAV set, and it's captured, and then VNAV, and then you know, I just reference the charts and where I'm supposed to be. Right now, there it goes. It just grabbed it now. 2,500. We should be seeing a glide, and it's basically doing everything now. So it's leveled me off at 2,500, and at 2,500 right here is where I'm supposed to be at Renee, and then at Udio or whatever, at 2,500, and then it'll start bringing me down. So yeah, it controls descent. We should start to see a glide slope here shortly. Yes, yes.
TBM 13 Victor, wind 219 are at
yes,
15,
Aikido, she does. She does go over the de-escalation, the Krav Maga, you know, like, hey, I don't want to fight, you know, the fight stance is like, you know, kind of stay away, but end the fight quickly if it starts. And that's, and she trains with military and cops, so I actually, she's really good. I like her a lot. Wife likes her a lot. Daughter's enjoying it. I wanted to give my daughter some good self-defense skills before college. That's really what. But yeah, we were training on fighting from our back and getting up today, and it was good. A lot of fun. Hope I never have to use it, but if I have to, I at least have some sort of a plan. All right, so we got the magenta line. That's our glide slope right there, Iron. And then as this bubble comes down, the RNAV will just keep you right on it. I'm going to take over the descent just because I need to practice landing, stabilize landings and stuff. I'm going to take over that descent before we get to that point. But yeah, it's flying right over the town right now, so. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, it's yeah. What I need to do is get in the gym more than just doing more than the 1 day a week that I'm doing Krav. But yeah, that's what I really need to do is get in the gym more than more than just my my training day. All right, so glide slope's coming down. The glide path is coming down. You can see that it's armed, path is on, and GP is on in white, as I understand it. And then I'll let you see how it does it as soon as this glide slope magenta diamond hits the horizon line here. You'll see it armed. GP is armed now. And then it's going to take it in, and because I have auto throttles armed, it's doing all that too. So now it's on LPV, vertical, and it's bringing us down right to the runway. Yes. All right, I'm taking it off of autopilot. My aircraft. And you guys can watch this complete bumble of a mess as I come in here. I should probably put the gear down, speaking of bumbles of a mess. Get some drag. We got one flaps out already. A little high on the glide slope. Got a headwind, no crosswind, so that's good. A little low now. We're landing. Speaking of slamming it. Damn, bounce. Holy bouncing. What the hell? I never bounced this thing until about last week, and every landing that I've done has been a bounce. And yeah, that's I never ever bounced that thing until like very, very recently. Probably 2 or 3 flights ago is when I started bouncing, and every single flight I've done since then has been, that one's the worst one I've ever done, but that was crazy. They're not going to be happy with that.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-Ray, welcome to Central Illinois.
Oh, yeah.
Contact ground on 121.65.
Quite the hopper. We're here. 121.65, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-Ray, thank you. Wow. And when you can use this aircraft again, it's an amazing one. Exactly, right? Oh my God, that was brutal. I can't wait to see the landing calculations on that one. Oh my God. Like 6 different landings. Flight completed, flight departed. It's gonna be, yeah, it said negative 13 feet per minute for landing rate manager, which is probably my fourth landing, the fourth landing on that one landing. Central Illinois Regional Ground, Vision Jet, 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Press taxi to the ramp. Wow, that was terrible.
Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray, Central Illinois ground. Taxi departing via Golf 2, Golf, cross runway 29er, then Echo.
Taxi to parking via Golf 2, Golf, cross runway 29er, then Echo for Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Oh my God! All right, right turn, then a left after we get to the run. After we cross the runway. Oh my God! I don't even want to see that. I'll check out all that info in a second here. Paquito. Like I said, I never bounced this aircraft ever, and the last few that I've done, and I don't know what I've done to cause these bounces like that. Like, it's weird. I don't know if it's my flare or my speed, because I definitely come in faster than I'm supposed to, but always ripping that thing. Your go-to is the citation. Did I get the scenery for this airport? I guess I did. Always ripping that thing. For some reason, I wasn't losing speed in the 320 and it confused you. I don't do go-arounds. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have just did a go-around on that one, but I actually had it. I thought I had an okay approach on it, but it's my final. It's approach speed with full flaps is usually somewhere around 85. With RF around, you cross the bars around. Yeah. So, and that was another thing, is I don't use full flaps with this thing. I was doing 50 because full was slowing me way down, way too fast. Kev, do you think I should do full flaps? Or is that what you're supposed to do all the time? You would do full all the time. Okay. Thanks, Drew. Yeah, I was only at 50 there. And that's probably why, when I started going back to 50, or when I started only doing 50, that's about the time that I started bouncing like crazy. That's the worst bouncing that I've ever done. That was terrible. Full flaps for sure. All right, thanks, Pump. Central Illinois Regional Ground, Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray waiting to cross runway 29.
Vision Jet 2 Foxtrot X-ray, cross runway 29er, continue taxi via Echo.
Cleared to cross runway 29er, continue taxi via Echo. Vision Jet 22 Foxtrot X-ray. Yeah, the citation's cool. That's one of the ones that I have thought about jumping into as a pre-airliner thing. But I have this Phoenix, and I really want to get into the Phoenix too. But yeah, the citation does look cool. May have also exceeded the landing weight. Yeah, that's all right. Pontiac did that the other day and got a $8,000 fine, I think. Full flaps for the stability it offers. Put those in and give the auto throttle and autopilot time to stabilize the final approach before coming off autopilot. Okay. Thanks, Kev. Thanks. Yeah, $7,000, $15 fine. Yeah, it's Pontiac got a $8,000 fine, I think, and he said that he wasn't going to be allowed to. He wasn't going to get paid this week for his work in the airline. I told him he was also the boss, so he could slap himself on the wrist and do better. Yeah, go over here. Let these passengers out. Over by the cargo ramp.
Cessna 908 Charlie Echo, proceed to the ramp via taxiway Foxtrot monitor ground on 121.5.
Proceeding to the ramp via Foxtrot, monitoring ground on 121.5 Cessna 908 Charlie Echo.
The earliest you come off of autopilot is 1,000? All right. All right, we're here. Should have shut the pitot heat off so I didn't burn a hole in the airplane, but c'est la vie. I should have had those anti-icings off too. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Fresh air, master oxygen is off, taxi and landing lights are off. Engine 2 off. Strobe is on. We'll go ahead and close that flight. And we'll take a look at that in a minute. I probably should have waited until that came under 24, but that's all right. What time is it? 9:30? Yeah. All right. That was not my finest performance in landing. It's actually terrible. Oh. Explains why I couldn't slow down during descent. Yeah, it could be. Oh wow, I got a takeoff and a landing credit. That's been a while since we did that. Hour and a half flight, not a bad flight at all. That is a regular route in the airline, so in the WolfPack Airlines. Let's go ahead and come over here. We will unload our flight, get rid of that so it's not here tomorrow. And let's take a look at how we did. Well, we made some money, guys. Even with that absolutely horrendous landing. All right, let's check real quick and we'll get caught up with chat here. Aikido. Practical, really good combo with base burst defense. Great to hear. Me and the local Krav guys share corrections and law enforcement students. Nice. Check out the 7-minute workout. Lots of YouTube videos for it based on astronaut rehab drills. Really? All right. I'll check it out, man. Especially 7 minutes of hell, but a fabulous home workout, especially once you're past 40, way cheaper than a gym. All right. Thanks for that. I'll check it out. But I'd like to add, you had a nice stable approach and it even dipped a little low here and there. Good hand flying. Thanks, Kev. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to get, like I don't want to fly the whole thing, autopilot all the way down. And it's not, it's not because I don't understand. I just, I'd like to test myself a little bit, hand flying it too, but yeah, it's, but yeah, came in, dipped low, and then, tried to recover just so in case the autopilot doesn't work someday, I know what the hell I'm doing. But we made $1,232 on this one. Flew up from here to there. Touchdown, average touchdown, 1.47 Gs. So it wasn't great. Distance from the threshold, 728. So we were still too far from that. Center line deviation was 2.6. Again, no beacon light. Bang for a point there. But it would have been a 9.82 flight if it wasn't for this beacon light, which I just don't understand why they're hitting me with this, because there is no beacon light on the Vision Jet. So I don't understand that. We had $2,600 in passenger fares. Our expenses were $903 for the aircraft, $300 for the fuel, $23 for handling. Landing is only $200, so we'll fly back here with this little little plane a lot. We'll make some money flying this route. We're gonna keep that route, I think. With 22 pounds of luggage, 5 people. We were a little late by 16 minutes. We were slightly late. We got off a minute early, but we got here late. Damn it! And we were outside of our 15-minute window too. But so yeah, I still don't know how to read this, but yeah, it was a bounce. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all right. Full flaps it is, guys. Full flaps it is. Sometimes higher, sometimes lower. Yeah, but this was our flight profile again. It kept us at 4,000 forever, and then I asked for 10, and then they finally. But it took us forever to climb up because I didn't realize the auto throttles were not engaged. So we burned a ton of fuel just hanging out in lower atmospheres, and then so yeah, we can our zero fuel weight, fuel. As it was coming down. GW. Vertical speeds. They give you everything here, man. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize that these buttons closed out some of the graph. Ground speed. Indicated airspeed. Our Mach. And then our feet per second. Nice. FPS? Okay, no problem, Cap. Just come in. Actually, are you, do you have the availability to, jump into NewSky right now? Are you in NewSky right now? All right, I'm gonna take the pilot. I'm gonna take our dashboard here, general. I'm gonna take our pilot. Anybody who wants in right now, this is the one. I think it is Bomb. The one time if you want to join without any requirements, and you want to join, jump in. I'm gonna save this right now, and if anybody, I'll leave it open right now for 5 minutes while we wrap up, and you are able to jump in with no requirements right now as a like introductory offer into the aircraft, so or into the we're accepting everybody for a few minutes. Drew is in. If you have NewSky, you can sign up, jump in there, and apply to WolfPack Airlines, and you'll be a full-fledged pilot with the rest of the shit show. Did the update? Mine does not have a Garmin. You might need the full fidelity one, Iron. I'm not sure on that. So I'm going to leave this open for a few minutes, guys, and we will we'll accept whoever pops in. So just let me know if let me know in chat if you're going to join, and I'll come in here and accept you. And then I'm going to put the 1 flight, 1 hour, and 2.0 rating in. So back in there. So I'm not sure, Iron. I don't have the. Yeah, I don't have that one. All right, let's look at our flights or my flights. So we made that was a 8.82. Let's see how the airline is doing as a whole right now. We're at an 834. Right now we have 4 pilots, and Dan and Drew. Dan went to bed. He was accepted and then went to bed. And And but yeah, Drew, I think I showed you, but all of our routes or whatever, and you're able to fly whatever you want. And if you have something, oh, you want the longitude, right? Didn't you say that? Let's add that right now for you. It's the, we'll put in a, it is the longitude, LONGITUDE, the C700. That's what you have. And where would you like it placed? So you don't happen to have the weights and everything, do you? In Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's WolfPack Airlines. Yeah, I need the OEW. I believe that's the weight with nothing, the empty weight, and then max zero fuel, and I need max takeoff and max landing. That's what I need. It is WolfPack Airlines right here, BombTech. Yeah, it's got to be the Microsoft Flight Simulator, or SimBrief actually is the better. I'll pull them right off of SimBrief. Hang on a second. So it's the C7. They have it in here, right? C700. Yep, it's right here. Boop. C700. I'll just generate. Let me just generate a flight here. K BMI to K SDF real quick, and then it'll kick it out. So it'll be that. Let's go ahead and generate the flight. It'll give me everything I need here. I think it's there, BombTech. Give me a second, and I will take a look. All right, empty weight. Let me pull this. Empty weight is 2,000. Is that right? 23,389. BombTech, you are here. You're in. Done. Welcome to WolfPack Airlines, everyone. So let's manage. Let me check this fleet again. Did it go in? It did not. Lease the aircraft. I want the C700. I want it in pounds. Empty weight is it says 23,389. My max zero fuel is 26,000 pounds. These numbers sounding right, Drew? Maximum takeoff is 39.5. Maximum landing is 33.5. Sure. Sound like me. Yeah, whatever. And then we're gonna call this Olas. Yeah. Olas is gone. Bye-bye. That there was the quickest follower ever right there, everybody. The quickest follower ever. He showed up and disappeared all in 1 second. Account created today. Thanks, Cap. I appreciate you looking that up. Hit me up when you're ready to teach you the A320. Nice, Bomb. All right. What are we going to call this thing? Let's do, I'm going to call it WP. We're going to call it 11 right now. What do you, cabin layout? All first class? Really? It'll only take first class passengers? Is that a business jet, Cap? Cargo limits. Oh, it's corporate. Okay, all right. I was thinking it was I was thinking probably like more of a CRJ. Like that's probably what I was. I got you. All right. So we have it as WP11. We're gonna call it. It's gonna be 903. This one. Dashboard, general, fleet. We're going to. Oh, where do you want it set? Do you need to use a specific call sign? No, you don't. You can do whatever you want. WolfPack. I mean, if you want to call it WolfPack, you know, with the flight number, you can, or you know, however you want to do it. But you don't need certain liveries or anything like that. So none of that is needed. Where would you like it placed? Do you want it at SDF? Yeah. Or do you want it IAH if you want to fly down by Texas? Completely up to you. Right now it's in Bomar, which is not going to work because it's, well, it might work at Bomar, but it's up to you. However you, if you want to start at Bomar and that's the flight I just did, and then back, you can get that first reward. Anything goes. All right. I'll make it Bomar. You could fly up to the airport that I just landed at and fly back, and you get that award right away. You'll be the first one with the award. I'm gonna make it WP 903 because it's a corporate jet. We're gonna keep the 900 series in as corporate jets. You do a lot on VATSIM, so I do need to start from that airport. You'll need, if you're flying a WolfPack Airlines flight, you'll need to start at that airport because that airport won't be, that plane won't be available from anywhere else in the the airline. I mean, if you want to do a different flight, I can put a different flight. I can make another C700 and put it anywhere you want it. That's not a big deal at all. And then you can just fly it to wherever you want. And you can also go in here when you're wanting to do flights. You can go in here, book a flight, and you could fly wherever you want. You could take a WolfPack flight. Sorry. You could do a free cargo, a free flight passenger. You can come in here and do these charter flights. Those are passengers that need to get from here to get out elsewhere. Those are supposedly pay well, but if you want to do our schedule flights, those are scheduled cargo and scheduled passengers. And then you could just fly our routes. But if you come in here and you do WolfPack Airlines flights, you're only going to be able to fly, you know, wherever that plane is to either, like right now, your options, if we left that plane there, would be up to SDF or up to where we're at right now. If I put it at SDF, you can go several different directions. But and I do believe there's free flight options too. But that's the gist. But I thought you could book a flight and just do a free flight for WolfPack. Yeah, you can. So if you could just put in, you know, anything you want to do there. We'll just say from O'Hare. We'll just say somebody in VATSIM, it's up there, and you want to go out to LaGuardia. Yeah, right now we have no aircraft available at O'Hare. So if you wanted to do that, you just have to let me know, and I'd have to move that aircraft there, which is not a big deal as long as I'm around. As long as I'm around. But I'm usually around because I'm retired. So you flew from SFD to O'Hare? Nice. If you flew it from where, if you, well, right now it's at SYI, which is Bomar Field. You know what? I'm gonna put it at SDF. I'm gonna put it over at Louisville. That way you can go wherever you want from there. But yes, if you fly it to wherever you're gonna go, like right now, my aircraft, the Vision Jet, was based at SYI, which is that little airport that I flew out of. But now, if somebody wants to pick it up and take it somewhere else, they can pick it up at the regional airport in Illinois that I'm at, and then fly it anywhere they want, and I won't be able to get a hold of it unless I go and fly my, or fly something from where it's at, I guess is the best way to put it. Which is, I think that's cool. It's persistent. I think that's a neat feature. But yeah. So like if you right now it is Cap, and we have no problem if you have routes that you like. You can go wherever. You can type this in. Like right now, I'm gonna move this plane right now to SDF. That's just so you know where it's at before I get offline here. I'm gonna move this flight because I can do that in the fleet side of things. Your Cessna longitude. I say yours loosely. See what kind of airline I am? I'm a great boss, right? I just give you a plane. Manage, and I'm gonna put this thing at a larger airport so you can do your thing. And SDF's a really cool airport to fly out of, by the way. So 903. This thing I'm gonna put it at KSDF. Muhammad Ali Airport, KSDF, and it's there. All right, so now it's at it's in. Best boss. So yeah, now if we go into our map, these are the current routes that we have, right? So those are the routes that we have scheduled. You can fly wherever you want as long as the aircraft is in where where you're starting at. So, now your aircraft is up at SDF and you're good to go. You can fly it out to LaGuardia, and then whoever picks it up the next time is good to go. I do Bomb Tech. I just got it tonight, actually. Yep. It's really good too. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of operations out of here. I want to do like cargo operations out of here. This is UPS's World Hub. I didn't know that, but I drive by this airport all the time. I'll drive by it again on Tuesday going down to Nashville. But it will affect it, Drew. But what you do is when you fly your flight, when you start your flight, there's a way to declare an emergency, and you can, and it won't affect your flight. So if you are going to fly, got people in the land down under. We do. Pontiac 9-1, the co-owner of WolfPack Airlines, is down in the CFO, if you will, is in the land down under. And but yeah, so if you go into your flight and you're flying and you got to get offline, you're sick or whatever, up at the top it'll say declare an emergency, and you can declare an emergency, and it basically logs the flight as an interrupted flight, and the airline won't get penalized for it. The way I understand it, I've never had to do that before, but that's the way I understand it, is that okay, so you saw the emergency thing. Yeah, so as long as you declare an emergency and you log off, I believe that it does not affect the airline. If it does, if you log off mid-flight, lose power, whatever, you can actually jump back into your flight and finish it, I believe, and it will be okay. If you just log off and leave it, I think it does penalize the airline, but I'll be honest with you, if you texted me and was like, dude, I screwed up and I forgot I had to, go mow my lawn, or my wife, whatever, we don't care. We're here having fun, man. We're not here to pretend that we're running the world here with an airline, so. The C700 has an auto beacon, so I don't know. I honestly don't know, Cap, because I was not expecting to be penalized for my beacon, so I'm not sure. I would hope that if it's automatic with the engines, that it's not, that it wouldn't be penalized. I would hope not, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it is great, Bomb. That scenery is amazing. Yeah, like I said, I enjoy that airport a lot. I drive by it so much, and it's a nice spot. It's centrally located. I think we're gonna do quite a few operations out of there, and have fun with it. So, I appreciate everybody for joining the stream for sure, and again, thanks for following today, Drew. Coming in, you right away, you've you jumped in, you joined the virtual airline, you just followed 2 hours ago, and now you're flying the virtual airline with the community, and I appreciate that. BombTech, thank you again as well. Dan was, I think we're up to 5. We have 5 pilots already. We're only 24 hours old, and it says 3. How is that? We definitely have more than 3 pilots. Come on, guy. Hang on a second. We got 5. What the hell is this thing talking about? Maybe just because you guys don't have a rating yet. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, so we got 5 pilots already. We're crushing it. So that's it, man. That's it. But yeah, let me know, Cap, if it does or does not hit you for that, because I reported it as a bug in the NewSky Discord, and everybody was like, yeah, nah, we've had people flying Vision Jets forever and nobody said anything. So now I'm kind of confused. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but yeah, and that's probably the case. I'm probably doing something wrong. I just don't know it. Yeah, so yeah, let's go. I'll take a look real quick here. And again, BombTech, do you have anything that you want to fly? You want anything added that you want to fly? Do you anything? I mean, we got the Cessna 172 in here. There's a Caravan in here, and then now we have Cirrus, the Vision Jet, and the Longitude. So, and again, it costs money to lease the aircraft, and it costs like a daily fee, but we don't care. And if anything, if you guys want airports that you want to fly to, let me know. If you want a route that you want to fly, that you fly a lot, we'll add it. Just let me know. Drew, if you have any airports in mind right now, outside of those schedules, I'll add them right now. If you or BombTech, I'll put them in right now if you want. No sweat. It's no work. It's literally, you guys just saw what the work was to do it. It takes 5 minutes and makes people happy because they can, they feel involved. I'm good with it, A few minutes for everybody to answer. I'm gonna go ahead and close up the pilot ratings and stuff like that again, though. Manage the airline. You don't need any specific routes, all right? Very well. Yeah, so fly away, guys. Fly away. I'm gonna put our pilots. We have our pilots back here. And I need to make my general. No, we're not doing type ratings, but minimum rating is going to be a 2.5. I think we had it. Minimum flights is 1. Minimum flight hours is 1. And then you guys will, just so you know, if you get a warning, and you've seen how hard it is to get terrible. Like if you get a 2.0, you're going to get a warning. If you get 5 warnings in a month, it's going to send us a letter. It might suspend you. And again, just let me know, and we'll. These are in here just to stop trolls from coming in and crashing the planes and screwing up the airline. The whole thing. I mean, again, it's not anything serious, but it's going to automatically suspend you if you get a 1.75 because, but if you guys screw something up and you end up getting suspended, just let me know and I'll the board of safety will review your flight, which is just me making sure you're not a troll, and then we'll get it all squared away. But so yeah, scheduled flights, we got $9,500 in penalties. I shouldn't do anything to get that low. I mean, you saw. I mean, my landing was absolutely terrible. You saw my landing, and I was an 8 point something or other, You know, so it's you really got to screw up to get something that insanely low. So I think Pontiac, I think in this one here for this flight, so he was off center line by 16 meters. He was off center line landing, and he's learning the 8320 by the way. Long landing, had a hard touchdown of 680 feet per minute. You know, again, and he got a fine there, and then no beacon lights when required, and he still was over a 5. So, yeah, I mean, you know, you get over a 2, and you're doing something intentional probably, and so it's, you know, once again, it's not a even then I'm gonna be like, dude, what are you doing here? But if you get a 1.7, yeah, exactly. You get a 1.75, you're, you know, like you're attempting to cause trouble, which, you know, I don't, you know, I don't deal. Trolls drive me crazy, but as they're supposed to. But yeah, Pontiac 9-1 flies this route, Hobart to Melbourne. Back and forth. He flies that route a lot, and he actually flies it in real life quite a bit too. But that's why he likes it on an A320. Yeah, and then we'll expand our operations as we see fit. So you might not deserve to come back, and that's it. That's what I'm saying, Cap. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, you know, you might not if you're getting that low, you're doing something intentional. But everybody flying on this map right now is basically, and I'll show you guys how it works. Like KSDF, this is what they're pushing out passengers. They have a demand for passengers in these directions. So you got a north, east, south, and west. So we have, and then this is cargo. So like from SDF, which is right here, going in this direction, they're demanding, and I think what this is it's the demand to send cargo that way, not from getting cargo that way. I don't think. I mean, it says demand, but the way I would think that it would want cargo from this way if it's saying demand, but I don't know. I got to look at that, but it's wanting to send cargo to the west. From the looks of it, a little bit to the south, a little bit to the northwest, and a lot to the northeast, but hardly any to the direct east, and hardly any straight north. So it's that's kind of how we have the route set up. Passengers, obviously, you know, it's got thousands of passengers, 512. I'm going to read more into this and see exactly what this is, if it's demand into the airport or if it's demand to push them out. But that's how the supply and demand works in the game. And then everybody who lands an aircraft with every airline in that area or in that airport, we can actually look, and I'm pretty sure you can see the flights. Yeah, right now no one has flown into SDF. No one has flown into SDF. Other than so yeah, these are the aircraft. Like, well, we have, okay. So what happened was Zulu time changed. So in the last 3 hours, we haven't had because this Zulu time is what it goes off of. Week 32 started. I was like, where did our flights go? We've flown in there twice already. But that's what it was. Zulu time changed. So last week we had these 2 flights into it, Wolf Air. And then NewSky, that was me. I flew in for my NewSky introductory flight. I came in here. So 3 of our flights, and then this GSG, what airline is this? Gatwick? Yeah, this Gatwick flight, they came in, and but everybody who flies in here affects the economy in any airport in the world. So that's kind of what we're doing, you know, like that's kind of cool. But all right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I've been mumbling here for 25 minutes, not even flying, just talking about NewSky. But yeah, and I just trying to. It is cool, and it's crazy that it's free right now too. It's neat. Curious how expensive the flight for me with the 12 for the I'm curious too, Drew. I mean, I was doing with the Vision Jet. I was doing 5, and I made, what did I make that time? That was I made $1,200, and well, here's my expense breakdown. It was the aircraft was $903 for leasing, fuel was $324, handling and landing. I will say, if you take the if you go to like the bigger airports with the corporate jets, you're gonna get smashed. Like my flight with the Vision Jet into SDF yesterday, was the landing fee was $1,107, and then $23 handling, $241 fuel, $813 for the aircraft, and I ended up with a negative $44. So the smaller the aircraft, the smaller the airport you fly into, the less landing fees you'll have, especially with the corporate jets, and then the more money you'll make on it. Now, don't let that stop you from flying into LaGuardia if that's what you want to do. We don't care. But that's kind of the way, the way most of those virtual airline things were working. So, SYI, Shelbyville, to fly into Shelbyville was hardly anything. LAX, here I come. There you go. Landing was $189 to fly into the airport that I came from. And then at BMI, I think it was slightly more because it's a regional airport, but not much. It was, $198. So, again, just have fun with it, man. It's that's what it's here for. I'm happy to be able to provide it and kind of curate it, and just kind of look over it and hopefully we'll grow it to have a great community with it. I'm looking forward to it. So, but yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all. But I'm going to wrap up, guys. I will be back tomorrow. It won't be until about 8 o'clock, probably 8 o'clock p.m. So 22 hours from now. I'm going to fly for a few hours tomorrow night, probably just one flight before I drive down to Tennessee on Tuesday. And we're going to go from there. I'm going to come on here. Maybe we'll fly back to Shelbyville and get that award. If not, Drew will be the first one to get that. If he flies up to BMI and then back, he'll get that. He'll be the first person in the airline to be awarded an award. And like I said, we are all, I'm 50%. Oh, nice. It gives you the, okay, I didn't know that. It gives you how much of the award you've accomplished with it. So that's pretty cool. I'm done with leg 1. And if I do leg 2, I'll get that award. That's cool. But if you guys have any suggestions for awards, we're all in. Let me know. If you have suggestions for routes, planes, anything, let me know. And we'll add it. It's very, very easy to do and very quick to do. The only time I can't do it is when I'm not sitting in front of a computer, which is very rare. Those days are in my travel days, whether I'm on a plane or in the car. But other than that, we'll get it squared away. So that's it, guys. Thank you very much for coming in. Captain Drew, thank you for following over on Twitch. Anybody who subscribed over on YouTube, I appreciate you subscribing. And everybody who joined us on the airline in the WolfPack Airline, thank you very much. That's awesome. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the community. And anybody who's in Tennessee, I'll be down there next week. And I'm never opposed to a WolfPack meet and greet. So I will see you guys later. Enjoy your night, and I'll see you later. Peace.